All right. Welcome back to, I don't know, it's like episode 4, I think, of our dwarf playing tall campaign. There will be no alliance. How you going there, Eric? Yeah, so we're trying to play tall. So by playing tall, I mean we're trying to keep a relatively small number of settlements. So it's turn 38. We've only got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we've got 6 settlements. And we're kind of intermingled with the High King's territory. Most of the territory I conquer, I try to... Oh, we've got 7 actually. I try to give to the High King. We're also trying to make friends with Belegar. And the idea was that the High King would have a strong empire and I would just have a few little Slayer bases nestled within there. But unfortunately, it seems like Thorgrim rolled low on the faction potential roll. Oh yeah, if you're looking for the other thing, just, I don't know, fast forward in the, if you're watching the VOD and you want to look for the other thing, just fast forward till the screen changes. Yeah, we're trying to maybe make Thorgrim successful, but he rolled a low faction potential roll, so it seems like he's just seems to be getting his ass kicked. Whereas Belegar seems quite strong. So I actually took over Caracate Peaks for Belegar, and then I did a bit of a region swapping across here to give that to Belegar. And now we're trying to, yeah, I'm trying to be the High King's loyal retainer, exactly. Where his Varangian Slayer Guard. Well, actually, I don't know how many Slayers. All our Slayers died. We've got the Varangian Slayer Gyrocopter Guard. I would like to get some Slayer armies going at some point, if we can actually build a Slayer Shrine at some point. But yeah. So our main armies are down in the south, kind of rampaging around here. I guess we're fighting Queek. But we've got sort of secondary force up here fighting the Skaven. Kind of getting wrecked with these Skaven plagues, unfortunately.
Ula of Makas. I'm done ready.
Zofar Air Force. Yeah, that's right. We're more like the Zofar Air Force. If we could fight a field battle, then we could get replenishment on all of our gyros, but siege battles don't give you replenishment, which is a problem. We can replenish our heroes by giving them iron tankards, which we will do. Unfortunately, you can't use the mount trick to heal your heroes with dwarfs because they don't have any mounts. Apart from Thorgrim, but he's not a hero.
Doom chest. Gonna need a rememberer for this. Vengeful Rudlord.
Everyone's got a tank it except for this guy. I'm not sure if this guy can actually make it in. Oh yeah, he can, sort of.
We can't all have a chronicler like Gotrek, can we?
I don't know, I'm thinking maybe I should keep him separate because these armies are all like... So he's got 5 turns, 2 turns, 3 turns. Hopefully they're not going to all cross-contaminate again.
Quickly. Chasm. Ah.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to bring everybody in again.
Go then. My anger burns bright. Is their do or mine? Master of runecraft. Anad. Ekwazak.
I saw it in range.
Iron weld. Time for a reckoning. By my vows.
It's funny how these other guys can't retreat. But I guess that's just the way it is. Yeah. You have to find all those sieges. Hey Joshua, hey Lily. You arguing about what time of day it is? It's different times of day depending on where you are. So everybody's right. This is make Thorgrim great again. That's the mission. It's hard work though. I don't know if I should try and keep Thorgrim. I was trying to keep Thorgrim alive, but it seemed like I was pushing shit uphill. And then I thought maybe he'll get confederated by Belegar. So the last few turns I've been actually trying to like actively weaken Thorgrim and make him like Belegar, so that hopefully eventually Belegar will confederate him through diplomacy. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I don't think the AI can use the confederate legendary lords through the grudge book mechanic. I'm not sure about that. Maybe they can, but yeah, I don't think so. But they should be able to confederate through diplomacy still. If you know, diplomacy for the AI even works the same as it does for us. I don't know about that either. But yeah, so we're trying to basically make him weaker and make him like Belegar more, and get him in as many enemy wars as he can be in, so that did they just get one of my units just get nuked by a dreadquake? Doesn't Thorgrim always take priority in terms of confederation? I assume that was the case. I've never seen anyone confederate. No, I'm pretty sure that he can be confederated. With the way that faction potential works, I think quite often like the main faction, like Thorgrim's faction in this case, gets like a bonus to faction potential, like more than the other lords. I don't know if that is the case for sure, but I just suspect that it might be. You know, like so Malekith, Tyrion, you know, because you quite often see those factions becoming quite strong. So I sort of always assumed that they had a bit of a bonus to faction potential, but which would make them less likely to confederate if they're stronger, right? But if Thorgrim rolls really low and somebody else rolls really high, then I assume it's still possible. I think I've seen Thorgrim be confederated. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they are confederatable. It just is like less likely maybe or whatever, you know. Got some of these ranged units. Yeah, we'll just get rid of all the ranged units, and then our gyros should be pretty safe.
Battle ready! By Valea's will! Vengeance! Give me vengeance! It'll get done! Gyrocopter!
Have you tried dwarfing without gyrocopters? Not recently, no. Do you recommend it?
Let the vengeance begin!
I mean, at the start of the campaign, we didn't have
Charge!
gyrocopters.
Go!
Oh yeah, I've played with the dwarf roster before gyrocopters became overpowered. Obviously, it was only gyrocopters have only been like super overpowered for the last few months or so. Before that, we used to use the rest of the roster.
Nothing can stop us! Fire on the foe! The runes are cast!
This is the end times. The Slayers, the Slayer Kings needed more than ever. Yeah, I'm trying to build a Iron Drake army, but I ended up having to sell the territory to Elspeth. I mean to Thorgrim. No, to Elspeth, yeah. So I lost my capacity, but I'm building a new Iron Drake building in Black Crag, so we can get some Iron Drake armies going.
Take him down!
Iron Drake's your favorite dwarf unit? I think my favorite dwarf unit are Iron Breakers. They're not my favorite to use, but they're just like, I just think they're the coolest unit, you know?
Yes, yes, yes! Gyrocopter! Strike out!
Iron Breakers and Iron Drakes go together? Well, yeah, how so?
Fly! Move now! Gyrocopter! Fire! Fire on the foe!
Hey, Burton. We're going to be playing deep instead of tall. We are going to go deep. We are going to go deep. Deep and tall. In the lore, the Ironbreakers guard the tunnels. I mean, they guard the tunnels. Ironbreakers form a wall, and the Iron Drakes melt the enemies. Nice.
For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Vengeance! Off we go!
Iron Drakes are Iron Breakers. They're just arranged Iron Breakers.
Gyrocopter!
Nice.
Range far! Range fast! Alea's blessing on us! Hold it till death takes us!
Shouldn't there be a tower? Oh, yeah,
For the ancestors! Strike the runes! No shoddy contraptions here! For our ancestors! Gyrocopter! No! Nothing can stop us! War of vengeance!
Hey, random bub. Welcome, welcome. They have the Ironbreakers and the Iron Drakes have the same clothes. That's true.
Move now! Gyrocopter!
Oh, we didn't. We forgot to kill the.
War of vengeance!
That was the.
Nothing can stop us! Lord of Clan Morthrim! War of vengeance! Take to the air! Gyrocopter! Plow through! Let the vengeance begin! Iron willed! All right! ready. Shoot our warheads! The clans unite! Gyrocopter!
There's archers in there.
Strike out! Go! I am strong! Gyrocopter! Go! Hello! Through! Come on! Move! For the ancestors! Take her down!
We're just about there.
Gyrocopter! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Ungrim! Get him! Yes!
Oh, bird. We're nearly there now. Surely. Alright, there we go. And everyone's... he didn't have a tank yet. He does. He's capped. Alright, everyone's fully healed apart from the guy who didn't have a tank yet. And the guy that's capped. Shame the High King by taking his place. Yeah, well, it seems like Ungrim is kind of like a rival almost of Thorgrim. They're both kings. But apparently Thorgrim got voted... Yeah, apparently Ungrim was acknowledged as being the greater war leader, but Thorgrim was voted the High King because he found the lost dwarfs of Krakadrak and like brought them back into the fold, like the Norse dwarves. Yeah, one of our dwarf warriors got nuked.
Bit of this, bit of that. Demon Slayer.
So his duration 5 turns.
Lord of Clan Margaret.
2 turns.
For the wisdom of the
3 turns.
land.
Okay, so it didn't, that's right. So it didn't up the duration. That's good.
Demon Slayer. As long as we walk. Demon Slayer.
Yeah, so down in Black Crag we're building Iron Drake building, 3 turns away there.
Dishonored.
Some more dwarf warriors.
My anger burns bright. Time for a reckoning. Why a slayer? Never ask. I am the Slayer King.
Alright, now down here. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep taking stuff and
Demon Slayer. It is time.
giving it back to
Fit to kill me.
To war. Yes, my oath is intact.
What? My doom may lie below. Right.
he's dead. That's all right. Yeah, well, we could have kept him for another 8 turns, but he was getting pretty battered up. And they got like 62 hit points left, so
Aye.
we'll just recruit a new lord here, but we'll have to pay for it, so it'll be more supply lines. Actually, don't want outpost available. Very much. That's our start of our Andrake army. Trying to build.
Hair dye. Squid blood's good. Aye, grudges will be settled. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. It's as good as done. Got. The ancestors agree. Out in the open.
Yeah, may as well stand outside the settlement since we're not going to get any replenishment anyway.
Just don't get in my way. Who's mad enough to follow me? If it speeds me doom, I'm for it.
Alright. Alas. Goodbye, Nollingrom army. Next Nollingrom, I promise I'll look after you better. They iron each other's clothes, the Iron Drakes and the Iron Breakers. Oh, right. Oh, sorry, I missed that comment, Vasily. Yeah, Vasily's like, yeah, Iron Breakers and Iron Drakes, they go together so well because they're both so good in auto-resolve that you never have to actually use either of them in combat. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Even although the gyrocopters are cheesy, like, at least you actually do have to use them in combat. I mean, they're a bit overpowered and cheesy, but yeah. But at least you do actually use them.
1,000 of you could not take me.
Fucking, is that right, Arbal? Is that right?
Hey up.
Wait up, heroes don't catch... Heroes don't have the plague. So I can give...
My axe thirsts for war.
2 turns, fuck.
Vengeful Ridlord. Iron Weld. Getting out of here.
I reckon he can make it to the... Yeah, he can make it there, okay.
Summon me if you dare. By the grudge bearers.
Gonna have to put him there again.
Do you take me for a wazzock? Follow at your peril. Don't rush destiny. Right, I'll tinker. Dishonored. Aye, lad, what can I do? I'll cast the runes. To doom, then.
Yeah, he's got no...
Flattening me crest. Doom comes when it does. What?
I don't know if they're all going to make it in, but that's alright.
A nod? An artillery train to
Yeah, he
speed us
doesn't.
up.
Yeah, cool. Heroes don't carry the plague, so that's fine.
Chuff up, Burke. Ricky, armed and ready.
I'm not sure when the plague, whether the plague ends after or before you get your replenishment, but hopefully it ends before the replenishment. And that way we'll won't not take attrition on these units and get these units without them having attrition either. Ideally.
One rag. My vows will be satisfied with this.
What the? Oh yeah, that's cool. Just have to fight the siege, and yeah, I think we'll occupy this, and then we'll recruit a new assistant lord, and then we can be able to, you know, kind of what do you call it? Leapfrog each other with the assistant lord when we take in the settlements in future, so we don't have to keep stopping and occupying them all the time.
My doom approaches. Kill them! Good lord! Kazook! Kazook! Kill orcs!
Actually, we don't even give a shit about the menace belows. I just realized, like, so quite often if I've got like if I've got like vulnerable units like artillery or whatever, then I'll hide them inside my infantry so that when the menace belows come, they don't get wrecked. But we don't have anything that's vulnerable in this army, so there's no point worrying about it. You can just completely ignore the menace belows, pretend they don't even have them. They will do a bit of damage to the engineer if they catch him, but
Vengeance! Yes, nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Move! Take to the air! Rock out! Gyrocopter! It is an order! Slay the Oathbreakers! It is a reckoning! Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well! Dive bomb!
well, maybe we can't completely ignore them, but yeah. Lost one gyro, but not too bad. Oops. Sorry about that. Breaking news, I'm starting a new Wolfheart campaign, says Anthony. Nice. You're bad as me. Oh, it's like every time somebody talks about something, then you get inspired to do a campaign, and then every time you do the campaign, it inspires me to do the campaign. But I don't think I'll get inspired to do Wolfheart. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I do. I don't mind Wolfheart, but yeah. There's so many lords to choose from. Build, maybe we should start building Iron Drakes for Belagar as well. Build an Iron Drakes building for him before I pass it on to him. Although then we have to defend it. I'll just hire a level 2 guy just to be a throwaway, kind of throwaway lord.
Giant battle. To war.
Doom Chaser.
Actually, we'll
I am the Slayer
give him
King.
1 unit of miners as well.
Die like a slayer. If it speeds me doom, I'll
Emperor Wolfheart? Nah, I don't think Wolfheart can't be an emperor. He'd have to be a loyal servant of the crown. He'd serve the Prince of Middenheim.
Ready.
There's nothing else we can get to really make him any tankier. Apart from vigor loss, but he'll get soon enough he'll get perfect vigor anyway, so he doesn't really need vigor loss. For him personally. I can make him more killy, which we will do at some point, give him wound maker and stuff, but yeah, for the short term I reckon lightning strike would be a good investment. Could come in handy.
Demon Slayer. Death Seeker.
And yeah, I think I'm gonna just leave this army kind of just patrolling around Black Crag for the moment. See if we can
But that armor's heavy, eh? Never saw Grim near in a bush. Doom's this way.
see if we can't pop a bit of an ambush. So we got Iron Drakes in 2 turns, and I guess we want growth. Some reliable growth. We've got plus 50 growth from our Nollengrom, and we'll get Nollengrom again. We've already got it. So we'll get another 50 from that. Wait, where does it say the growth? Oh yeah, other 50. Yeah. He maybe needs an assistant lord as well.
Demon Slayer. Dishonored. Now we wait. Follow at your peril. You know who I am.
Yeah, he's going to come down and get some more.
Why a slayer? Never ask. You have my axe.
Going to come and get some more Iron Drakes pretty soon.
You summoned me? Anad? I have the forge.
It's because he assassinated a guy recently. He's just about to level up though, so I don't want to. I don't want him to level up inside the army.
Fine. This way looks better. No reason for it. I'm moving.
Put him there. Put him here, just to make sure he
Nothing to
doesn't
do
block
here.
that guy.
Let's go.
Oh, he's one of the Chaos Dwarf armies.
Right. I'll tinker.
That's pretty cool.
One rag.
To
If
war.
I go this way. You don't get do you get experience for
The guild approves.
you do get, yeah, that's right. You do get experience. You do get experience if you discover Skaven, but if it's just an empty ruin, you don't get any experience.
Onward.
That's how it works. All right. Yeah, so we're watching to see if we get this ambush here. Might finally get some Oath Gold, more Oath Gold out of that. And I'd like to get an ambush here, but I don't think we can. But we can probably get a reinforce.
Your kind for ages.
We can really get a reinforce if he attacks the, if he sieges. Okay, looks like he... Oh no. Maybe he didn't have enough movement to make it to the siege. Beautiful. Ambush successful. We won't get that much Oath Gold because we've only got the single Lord, but we should still be able to get, you know, 150, 200 if we can be bothered killing all the rats. I like setting up little jungle outposts and boosting Albric. I was thinking of a Khorne alliance this time though. You always up for these heretical alliances. I feel like Wolfheart, like, if Wolfheart was going to follow Chaos, like, he'd probably follow, like, Zeech or Slanesh or something. I feel like he's, with all of his archer bullshit and, like, sneaking around in the forest, he's not really a Khorne, dude. But yeah, some shielded Khorne shielded Khorne warriors would make a good front line for your huntsman stack, I guess. All right. We'll bring all these guys down here. See if we can stop them. Oh wait, where did I? Yeah, there's one.
Dive bomb! Pick your targets well!
Fuck, can't seem to hit the fucker. I thought if I killed the Lord first, then I'd be able to get him to route faster, which means that we would get more, captives, but, seem to be working too well.
Move now!
Seeing a Sisters Warband wants me to see, make sure I want to see Sisters of Sigmar in Total War Warhammer. Yeah, I do like the warrior women, but yeah, there are no Sisters of Sigmar. They got infested by a Lamian vampire cult apparently, and then they got destroyed as heretics. So then that happened like 200 years earlier before the current Warhammer timeline. So yeah, apparently we can't have sisters. We got him. Right.
For the ancestors. Nothing can stop us. Gyrocopter. It is a reckoning. Strike out.
Gorbad was same time Gorbad was killed. Yeah, but it's a bit different though because it's like Gorbad is from Warhammer Fantasy Battles, like whereas the sisters were never a thing in Warhammer Fantasy Battles. You know, like Gorbad existed in Warhammer Fantasy Battles 200 years ago, but like the sisters never existed in Warhammer Fantasy Battles. They only ever existed in Mordheim. So it's like, I mean, I get what you're saying. It's sort of the same thing, but it's sort of different as well.
Shoot the Wazags! Picking targets well! Slayer Prince! Get moving! It is a reckoning! To the Wazags! Gyrocopter!
Where the fuck are they going? They're not routing though, are they? No, they're just leaving. They're not routing though. I'm not sure if I don't think leaving counts.
Move now! Gyrocopter! Fire on the ball! Kazoo! Range far! Range fast!
How are they routing? I thought they had to go into the box first. Oh, maybe they did go in the box.
Take to the air! Go! Aye.
Okay, alright, let's go over here. Just shoot them as they come.
Plow through! Strike out! Let the vengeance begin! Go! Charge! Move! High! Moving out! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! For the High King! Grab your targets, world! Dive bomb! Plow through! Doom shall come!
Alright, everything we kill now is
Unite!
gravy.
Range far! Range fast! They have wronged us! Gyrocopter! Rock out! Guts! Nothing can stop us! Drops away! Gyrocopter! Go! Preparing bombing run! Move now! Whoa! Oh! Killers!
Yeah, I really like Gorbad. I don't know. I've seen other people say that they didn't think Gorbad really needed to be in there. It's funny how people have such totally different ideas about what kind of characters should be. Like, because I've seen other content creators saying like other big content creators. I won't name names, but I've seen other big content creators basically saying that like Gorbad, you know, was why did they bother including Gorbad? He's like really just vanilla and boring, and there's nothing special about him, and he's just, you know, like a generic orc basically and shit. But the thing is, like, that's kind of why I love him as well. Like visually the look of him, you know, I love that he's just like an orky orc, you know. He's not a sneaky goblin or a fucking goblin that ate a giant and turned into a giant fat thing. Like, he's just a proper orc, you know. But he's actually like super smart as well. But that's not really that weird though, because even though orcs have a reputation for being dumb, like, I think the bigger that the bigger they get, and the more fights they have, the smarter they get as well. So it kind of works in a way. But yeah, anyway, I thought it's funny how like some people are really on board with the idea of gameplay. Like, they only really want new lords that provide new gameplay potential, like a new weird different play style or whatever. Whereas me, I think that that's going to happen anyway. Like, I feel like any lord they bring in, they'll come up with some sort of interesting gameplay thing. So I don't really care from that point of view about which lord they bring in. For me, it's just like, I just want to see like all my beloved characters, like all the things that I actually love from Warhammer. I just want to see them realized. Like, I don't care if they're generic or whether they provide a new gameplay experience or anything, you know what I mean?
Move off! Plow through! War of vengeance!
Yeah, it's funny. I don't know. It's paradoxical, I guess, sometimes. All right. I reckon we got a couple hundred oath gold out of that. Killed 1,500, maybe 1,000 captured, so that'd be like 130 oath gold or something. Maybe not as much as I hoped. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, conceivably if, you know, Games Workshop decided to let them put sisters in, then they could be in, but yeah, I think it's probably not likely. Don't need the replenishment. Yeah, we'll take the Oath Gold. Always be Oath Golding. I want an Empire Lords pack like the Warriors of Chaos got. Yeah, I'd love that, man. I'd love to get like I'd love it if they did like 4 different Empire like elect accounts, or maybe not even elect accounts, maybe like 2 elect accounts, and yeah, Schwarzhelm and Hellborg. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, they probably would struggle to try to find enough different gameplay styles or whatever to make them all unique. That's the thing. In Warhammer 1, they didn't really have to be that much different. Like, you know, like Karl Franz and Balthazar Gelt, like one's a warrior, the other one's a wizard. That was all they needed to do. But because they've upped the ante so much that like every faction has to have its own like bespoke faction mechanics and shit, you know, like if they wanted to do that, it'd probably be like really hard because they'd have to, you know, they've kind of set the standard too high for themselves now, you know. Fucking hell, our Baal's coming in from everywhere. This will be the first time I've actually fought Arbal, I think. Like, I've played as Arbal, but I haven't really fought against him.
My axe thirsts for war.
Alright, well, it looks like we're going to get a field battle here.
The clan demands war.
So that'll give us some, if we want to take the replenishment, then that'll give us replenishment for these guys. But we'll probably only get like 1 replenishment. So
Demon Slayer.
Actually, if they don't run,
Demon Slayer.
if they don't run, then we'll take the Oath Gold on the first attack,
Out in the
and then on the second attack, after they run,
what?
then we'll take the
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Aye, I suppose so. Ready. To doom, then. Keep your axes close.
Do you reckon he'll run? He'll probably run, won't he?
I have killed your kind for ages.
I don't know.
Ricky. I'll get on it.
It'd be good if he would not run, but I reckon he
For
will.
the wisdom of...
No, he didn't run. All right. I guess our stuff's all pretty banged up. Oh, I didn't give him a tank kit. Shit. That would have been good. That's right. But yeah, so that's good. He didn't run. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be in range for a second attack. So we'll fight him once, take the Oath Gold, hopefully get a good chunk. Oh, actually, we won't get much Oath Gold out of this because there's nothing that's gonna, like, his morale's gonna be super high. Nothing's gonna break, and they've got low entities and shit anyway. And yeah, so yeah, we'll probably just take that. Probably just take the replenishment if we get. Assuming we win. I'm not really sure. I can't really see what they can do to us since all of our guys are flying and they don't have any ranged, but yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. Have we got anything ranged? Aren't these Marauder Axemen? I know they're Chaos Knights of Khorne, but with little axes. They're axe cavalry. That's cool. It's kind of confusing though. I feel like they should have just categorized them as normal cavalry.
For the ancestor gods! Gyrocopter! Prepare bombing run! Go! is a reckoning! Move now! Get them! Pursuit! And take them down!
Hey, Wallish. Abal's wiped out Ostrogoth and is about to nuke Zarnagrand. Yeah, I mean, usually I play because this thing I've played Ostrogoth, but I just made friends with. I just traded a couple of regions to Abal and made him my friend, so I didn't actually have to fight him. Abal is proving quite hard to kill.
Take him down! Dringy! Demon Slayer! Slayer going! Take to the air!
You can get away. Can't even stop the chariots. We're having a bit of trouble here. Like, this shit's hard to kill. Yeah, this guy doesn't have a tank head.
Nothing can stop us! Doom Chaser! No hurry! Slay the old breakers! Nothing can stop us! Four on the floor! Tell them all in fierce reach! Nothing can stop us! We demand
I nearly got him down.
pull out! Vengeance! That's the place!
Trying to get all my heroes up into the.
I will do it! What? Faster! There! By Valia's will!
This guy's stuck.
Boy! Range far! Range fast! Slayer! Get moving! Range far! Range fast!
Man, this is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Away! Going full tilt! Rock out!
These fuckers are tough as shit.
Demon Slayer! Darrow Compton! Kazakan Kazakit!
He's dead.
Prepare for the run! I'll give a dag!
Fuck, I think that guy was like immortal, and he had. I think he had a. Look, I thought I'd killed Arbal. He just popped back up with like 1 hit point and freaking bottled my Slayer Lord. That Slayer Lord was like 100% health as well. He just like fucking destroyed him. Yeah, that was rough. Our bombs don't really work on him.
War of vengeance! Move! Go! Strike out! Go! We are relentless! Darrow, come down! Shield bearers, all!
Yeah, everyone's getting fucked up.
Fate cursed. Come together, lads. Give me vengeance. Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Darrow, come there. Pick your targets well. Fire on the foe. Get them. They have wronged us. Runes of power.
Oh, do we have a? Oh, that's right.
Vengeance begin. To the wizards. Move. Aye. Nothing can stop us. Yes. Yes. Yes, Lord. Move now.
Might need a better army. Yeah, I know. We might have reached the limit of our gyroness. I should have just retreated all these guys off the map at the start of the battle.
Gyrocopter! At once! Shocks away!
Yeah, those beasts are pretty nasty too, I think.
Head on down! On the way! Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well! Go! Now! Nothing can stop us! Now! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Honored!
Yeah, like this fucker.
Marching's thirsty work! Thane! Doom Chaser!
Should have put him over here. That when I tried to make him run, I should have made him run to the edge as well. Oh no, he's a slayer, so he can't route. He won't route. I can retreat him though if I can get him far enough away from the other groups.
For the ancestors! Going that way! Demon Slayer!
There we go. Alright, we've got no foot troops now. I got rid of them all. And now we're fine. See, if I'd have done that at the start, we would have taken no slayer. To be fair, I think the slayers would have done worse. Oh yeah, the slayer we would have probably lost if we'd taken in slayers. Even though they're anti-large, I reckon those beasts of corn would have fucked them up anyway. Yeah, we'll try to get some kills so we can get some replenishment.
For the ancestors, nothing can stop us. Move now! Gyrocopter, charge! For the Canazan Corps! Charge! Go! Go! Hello! Through! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Let the vengeance begin!
Look how tough they are. The gyros aren't even killing them. I mean, no, they are. They are. To be fair, they are. It's not as much as I would have liked.
Off we go! Rock out! Take them down! For the Karazanko! Move! Yes! Move! Dive bomb! Charge! Range far! Range fast!
Oh, fuck. We're all, Oh, that's right. Yeah. Because I forgot that I got rid of all my land units. So if the battle hadn't have ended when it had, all of our units would have routed. See how they're all wavering? I nearly fucked that up.
Yes, yes.
They're all wavering. They can't break because the battle's already finished. But if the battle had have gone on for another, you know, 30 seconds longer, so you look at all their leaderships all fucking about to break. A lot of them were wavering, so they were like already broken essentially. They were just waiting to, you know, actually rout.
Move now! Pull out!
Pretty funny. No, they did rout. Dying in battle to our Baal is a worthy death, yeah. So we didn't lose our runesmith, that's cool. He just fucking routed. At least he died with his face to the foe, that's right. He died with sand in his eyes. Died with dirt in his teeth. And this guy got away with like 1 hit point. Yeah, this guy didn't make it. Didn't lose the engineer. Snorri Candoom. I don't remember if he was I think one of them was like level 17, but I don't know if it was that one or not. I think he had a fucking Iron Warden's tankard on him though, which sucks. That guy was level 7. Oh, okay, thanks, Anthony. That's still a pretty big loss, 7 levels, but at the moment, because I don't have any like Lord recruitment, higher, you know, I don't have any increased Lord recruitment levels or anything. Oh well, that'll learn me. I should have been more careful with him.
Let us begin.
The replenishment didn't do much. Thought we would have come out of it a bit better than that.
Does a win count if I'm still alive?
I might just respect this guy out because his health is just too low. Leafric the Lateborn enters the fray. Welcome back, Leafric. Excuse me. Don't want any enchanted items. They're all going to be replaced with tankards. A bit of terror. Oh, actually, no, he wants a tankard, obviously. Quite a bit of fusing to get done. Forest Cloak gives snipe. So we might keep the Forest Cloak just because we can use it to, in case we need an invisible leader to go with our gyrocopter stacks for corn. What's Ironbeard's armor? Yeah, that's pretty average. Gatekeeper's Rat Catcher. Weapon strength when fighting against Skaven plus 10% for the Lord's army. That's pretty cool. Give snipe not stalk, so it keeps the shooter concealed from trees but not out in the open. Oh, really? I thought snipe was stalk. but you could shoot at the same time. Like snipe is just purely stalk but upgraded, so you can shoot while still being in stalk mode, I thought. This unit remains hidden while firing. Yeah, just means that you're fully, it means you're stalking all the time even when you're shooting. I thought it only gives you shoot while stalking trait, but it doesn't also give you stalk. Oh. Oh, so you have to have stalk and snipe. Ah, right. Okay. Fuck, I didn't even realize that. All right, well, that's a piece of shit then. We'll get rid of that. We don't want that. We can just get a ranger's brooch though if we need stalk. Thanks for letting me know that, Sniper Wolf and Anthony. I don't think I'm going to use that anytime soon. Oh, actually, it would have been nice to keep it for the Slayers later on, but yeah. Right. I think we're pretty good. We're in a battle. Alright, this guy needs to not get fucked up this time. Be his main job. Same with this guy. Yeah, we'll get Tim. All right, cool.
Lord of Clan Margaret. Master of Runecraft.
Doom chest.
Oh shit.
Aye, I suppose so.
Yeah, it fucked up his movement. Fucked up his movement when I switched to Lords.
It's their doom or mine. By my vows.
I'm done ready. I'm leaving.
Slayer. Hey up.
What do you want?
Death Seeker. The Damas Kron drives you on. Bane of demons.
Vengeful Runelord.
He's diseased, yeah.
Master of Runecraft.
To doom, then.
I'm sorted.
All right.
Dishonored.
The front one's going to get pulled in, but not the back one.
No! Quickly!
Let's see how we go. Oh, I didn't put any of the banners on. Damn it. Made the mistake and had a personal vendetta against Snipe ever since. There's a banner from some faction that gives Snipe but not Snork, and I lost a battle since I thought it was both. Yeah, I thought it was both. Yeah, so thanks for pointing that out for me. I think it's just because I'm used to like having Stalk units that get a technology or a hero ability or something that upgrades them to Snipe. So I just sort of thought that it like replaced it, you know? Like I thought like Snipe replaced Stalk or something. But yeah, now that I think about it, you do end up having both of them. It doesn't actually replace them. Is there any trees in this fucking map? Oh, here we go.
Demon Slayer! Dwarf warriors! For the carrier's anchor! Darwin! The clans unite!
Yeah, it's hard work killing these things. Is it possible to get Astrogoth as a tan? They wiped out from... Hey, Wallish. Yeah, I think even if they're wiped out, you still get them, right? They just come back to life or whatever, I guess. Yeah, what happens? Yeah, I guess you just get the Lord. Is that what happens when you confederate the Confederate Astrogoth if he's already dead? You just get the Lord and none of his heroes or lords or anything? This thing's hard to kill as well. I feel like I've done it in the past and it hasn't worked. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really, I'm not really that into confederating, so yeah, I'm not expert on that one at the moment. What the fuck are they? Oh, they're there.
With haste. Fire on the ball! I'm bending! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! To the wizards! Gyrocopter!
Fuck these corn units, they're hard as fuck. Still managed to kill their lord.
Off we go! Pick your targets well! Kill Baron! Ho! Engage fast! Hear those cannons roar! Yes! Down! What? Ready! Runes of smite in the pump! Gyrocopter! It is a reckoning! Wow! Gyrocopter! Get them! Move now!
You can get rid of these nasty Skaven ranged units.
Strike out! As you command! Get him! Cousin! Yes! For the ancestor gods! Rock out! Take him down! Gyrocopter! Vengeance! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Come on! Nothing can stop us! The clans unite! Charge! No faffing about! Hurry! The rules are cast! Gyrocopter! Shoot the washers! Take to the air! Rims of power! This is an order! Move now! Gyrocopter! Score! Go! Charge! Kill urge! Gyrocopter! Kazoo!
No.
Go! Dive bomb! For the High King! Gyrocopter! Hello! Through! Move! They have wronged us! Nothing can stop us! Anad!
Hey Simoonan, how you going, buddy?
Dive bomb!
Think we'll get Slanesh for the next DLC? Yeah, probably. They haven't said anything official yet, but it seems like it'd be a bit pretty unfair if they didn't,
Strike out!
considering all the other demons got a DLC. Yeah, why do you ask? Just curious about what the next DLC will be, or are you
For the answer!
particularly pumped for Slanesh, or? Try and get a little bit of replenishment. Hopefully we can get one more on all these. Thanks so much for being a member for 8 months, by the way, Simo. You're awesome. I like Slanesh, but their replenishment is so horrid at the moment that I avoid playing until it's fixed. They put replenishment in their skill tree Simo. I don't know if you noticed that when they did the update for Khorne, when they made it so that demons can get reforged, the blue line skill that gives you the reforged also gives you replenishment. So yeah, so it's a bit better than it was. So all these ones that are 10, can we get them up to 11?
Fight, die, revel in glory. Demon Slayer, master of
Yep.
runecraft.
All right, cool. So we got a bit of replenishment at least.
Iron weld, dishonored. Follow at your peril.
So he's on 1 turn, and what's he on?
Chaser.
3 turns. Okay, so we don't want to
I'll cast the runes.
mix that in.
If you say so, be it.
Might force march this guy.
Stop me.
Oh, he can't force march him. All right, well,
My anger burns bright. On my way.
put him up there. I'm going to force march this guy back.
Damas Kron drives you on. Demon Slayer. This way by Grumney.
Plan scheme is
Actually,
discarded.
no.
More moving, less whinging. As long as we walk. Hey up. Slayer.
All right, maybe we better spec him out.
Lord of Clan Warhammer. Armed and ready. Can I help you? Rune Lord. It's as good as done. Vengeful Rune Lord.
All right, I'm just going to have to keep pumping out more and more gyrocopters. Try and hold this front line.
My anger burns bright. What?
This is about which gets the technology, but that takes a while. You just have to fight every battle manually pretty well. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, we're getting the replenishment in the blue line definitely helped a bit, though, right? What do they get now? 6% replenishment in their blue line. It's not as good as having a hero that gives you like 15% extra hero replenishment like everyone else has, but yeah. All right. Yeah, gyro technologies down here.
The Slayer in me seeks death. Ready.
I wonder if he'll... Sure, he'll retreat, won't he?
Think me
Unless there's an army in the settlement, which there is. Okay, so there's an army in the settlement.
Yes. Back them. My command is attack.
So
Demon Slayer.
if we can get him to not retreat,
Bring them.
cool. Then that counts as a field battle, and then we get all the captives get turned into Oath Gold, which is pretty good, and it'll be doubled because we've got 2 lords. It's a tough choice on blue line. I skip replenishment for Demon Reforged chance and Lightning Strike, but I don't mind the manual battles. Even if you fight manual battles, you still need the replenishment really badly, I reckon. Because if you're like any faction that's a melee faction, Like, yeah. Oh, actually, no, because you get post-battle replenishment, don't you? Yeah, so if you fight the manual battles and you do well, you can just replenish afterwards. But does replenishment, post-battle replenishment, you have to choose between that and devotees though, right? But you don't really need devotees, I guess. Yeah, you just take post-battle replenishment every time. And because the devotee, you don't need devotees, and you don't really need money either, because you get the instant post-battle money is always usually huge, right? Maybe you take the sack money. You do a sack. All right. Yeah, we'll try and can we hide? There's no trees or anything. No. Can we hide inside this dragon skull? No. Yeah, cool. All right. I might let those guys go there.
Move now! For the High King! Go! Gyrocopter!
Take out the artillery first.
Up we go! Understood, Lord. Trucks away! For the Caradan Corps! Gyrocopter! It is a reckoning! Fly! Will do!
Alright. You take out this lord.
They have wronged us!
See if we can encourage them to rout a bit more.
Move! Vengeance!
Sounds like a bug, Zibu, with the lords not being able to re-recruit. Are you sure that wasn't an old bug that got fixed? Was that recently that you couldn't re-recruit them? I feel like I remember that being a bug, but I thought they fixed it ages ago. I didn't actually experience it myself, but I think I remember reading about it or something, you know. Oh, I should have moved them.
No shoddy contraptions here. Kill earth. It is a reckoning.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run them off the field.
Dive bomb. Race far, race fast. Strike out. Go. Yes.
How strong is Wood Elf? Wood Elves are pretty strong, I would say. Depends which Wood Elf you're playing, but yeah, they got some pretty good stuff. I don't know, it's all relative. Like, compared to like the crazy overpowered factions like Arbal and Azul, like nothing really seems that strong anymore. But yeah, I mean in general, Wood Elves are pretty good.
Understood, Lord. Move. Preparing bombing run. Strike out. Move now. Gyrocopter. They have wronged us.
Oh, is it a lord that you don't have the DLC for, Zibu?
Away. Get them.
Right, sorry, I thought you were talking about a bug. That's probably intentional if they've got that set up like that.
The clans unite. Move up. Vengeance. Constables! Fly! Shoot the wizards! Silent the foe! Move! Hello! Through!
It's so hard to kill this rat. It's too small. Can't hit him.
Go! I am the Slayer King! Gyrocopter! Take him down! Get them! Doll!
Nah, he's just getting knocked over, I think.
Begin! Charge! Gyrocopter! Understood, Lord! Shield bearers, all! They have wronged us! Gyrocopter! Killers! Gyrocopter! The clans unite! Gyrocopter! On! Kazoo! Strike out! Go! Gyrocopter! Yes! Move now! Move! Yes! Yes! It is an order! That's an order! For the... Take to the air! Move! As you command!
That guy out of there.
It is a reckoning! Plow through! Plow through! Drink them! Gyrocopter! Right!
We got him. It would be nice to actually kill him.
Go! On the way! Fly!
So yeah, so every other faction won't let you confederate if you don't buy the DLC, but Wood Elves will let you confederate, but then it just makes them die and not be immortal. Yeah, that's really weird. But I mean, I guess you can't really blame them, you know, if it's like they're trying to get you to buy the DLC. But yeah, it does seem weird, inconsistent, like you say. Try and kill as many of these fuckers as we can.
Yes, Lord. Range fire! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Hello! Through! Move! On! Go! Range fire! Range fast! Move! Stay out! Move now! Nothing can stop us! For the Eye King! Gyrocopter! The Iron Fist speaks! Obey me! The clans unite! Gyrocopter! Come on! Has it? Stuff! Down!
Oh, this little. Oh, we get him? No, we got him. Cool. Now this guy can replenish a bit.
Move now! Yes, Lord! Lord of vengeance! Strike out! I'll get my tools! Gyrocopter! Rage fast! We demand blood! It's a reckoning! Understood! Fight! Gyrocopter! Fire on the foe! Jumps away!
Oh, these guys.
Drag them down!
We should try ads there. I'm piercing it there. Yeah. You probably we can do something about that.
Go! Kazook! Kill Urks! Preparing body run! Get them! Yes! Will do! Shoot the wizard! Damn them! Spark out! Catherine will march!
Get a nice bomb there.
Pick your target well! Take him down! Shocks away! Shoot the wizards! That'll do! Your honor is at stake!
They don't die. It shows the Lord is available, but no tab for legendary Lord recruitment. Ah, okay. So they just didn't add them to the thing. It might. I wonder if Beastman is like that as well, Zubu, because Wood Elves got added. You know, Wood Elves was a Warhammer 1 faction, so they got added super early. And Wood Elf DLC and the Beastman DLC also got added in Warhammer 1. So maybe they like never added them to the. You know, maybe that was just how they did it in Warhammer 1, but in Warhammer 2 and 3 they did a bit more sophisticated.
Move now! Fire! Nothing can stop us! Flow! Flow! Gyrocopter! We demand blood!
All right.
Fire on the foe! Moving out! Range far! Range fast! Ready to strike! Dodge!
See ya, Hevelspaul. Have a good one, buddy.
Prepare bombing run! Gyrocopter! Move! We are relentless! Ah! That'll do!
How is Ungrim compared to Malachi when it comes to gyro army? Well, yeah, Malachi gives the gyros missile block chance, I think extra missile resistance or something, maybe extra damage as well. Like, yeah, Malachi makes them quite a lot better. Ungrim just has normal gyros, but yeah, just the normal gyros are pretty much the best unit for every dwarf faction now. Even without Malachi's boosts, you know. Although they're not very good in auto resolve, so if you want to auto resolve a lot, then you know, heavily armored infantry, iron drakes. No bomber and brimstone. The bombers are pretty good. But yeah, the gyros are available at tier 2. You get them straight away. They're cheap. The brimstones are not as good as the normal gyros, I wouldn't say. The you might want to get like 1 or 2 brimstones in there just because they do fire damage, which gives an extra -8 to leadership. So if you're trying to like break the enemies so you get more captives, which gives you more oath gold, then it kind of is cool to have like one brimstone in there, so that when you're choosing units to break, fire the brimstone at the one that you want to break, and then as soon as it breaks, you can just take that leave some jars to kill the unit off, and take the brimstone and kill the next unit. You know. Brimstone's good against blood. Yeah, brimstone. Yeah, good. They got the also got the anti-healing aspect to it as well, which is cool.
Take 'em down!
All right. Not quite sure about an enemy being there. If they're not sitting in the settlement, you can look at the corruption breakdown. Sometimes lords have a related skill unlocked. Yeah, true. But nah, I mean, I would have been able to see them if they were not in the settlement. I mean, maybe if they were in ambush sense, I guess. But no, I just wanted to know if there's one in the settlement, and there was, happily. So we got 4,000 captives, which converts into 500 oath gold. So that's a whole whole bottle of beer. Tankard. Is the Slayer army still doable? Still not doable? No, the Slayer army is doable, apparently. I haven't done it yet, but Cultists of Khorne did it. Yeah, Slayer Lords have this ability, Glorious Death. It gives them a huge 55-meter aura around them, in which Slayer units can't die. So they have that cannot die thing where, so even if they go down to 0 hit points, they just stay alive. All the models stay alive. So you got like 80 models, I think, in a Slayer unit. You won't lose any models as long as they're within this 55-meter radius. And that lasts for 40 seconds, right? And it's got a cooldown of 120 seconds. So if you have 4 of these guys, then you can just like cycle it endlessly, right? So that they're constantly immune to dying. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would be a bit awkward, because if you just say you've got like 10 units of Slayers and 4 Lords, then and you got to bring the 4 Lords with you all the time, and if they attack you like before your other Lords have come on the map or whatever, or they're in an awkward reinforcement spot or something, and you can't get them in the right place, you know, like then your Slayers don't have the immune to death thing, and you can't use Ungrim, so you don't have the Journey's End. But that's okay. You don't really need the Journey's End when you're using that. But I don't know. It's because you can only have a maximum of 4 Lords, and you need exactly 4 Lords to get it done, right? So yeah. Oh, actually, no. The cooldown starts from when you can't. No. The cooldown starts after the duration, doesn't it? So yeah. So you literally need 4 Lords, and you have to time it exactly in order to get it. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could do that, but like, I'm going to try it at some point, but yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's not going to be much fun. Because just say you've got like 10 units of Slayers and 4 Dwarf Lords, and you're cycling them exactly so you don't take any casualties. But then if you just like miss a cooldown just as a fucking artillery lands in the middle of your Slayers, then blap, they're all just going to die because they've only got 1 hit point, you know, or 0 hit points or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it'd be pretty cool. I imagine it's a pretty cool thing to do, but it's yeah, I can imagine it'd be nerve-wracking. Be pretty nerve-wracking trying to run it.
More means to kill.
So annoying, because I finished my Age of Reckoning on turn 2 of my 15, and then I've just been earning like more and more grudges. Like, yeah, I needed to get, my target was 4,700, and I've currently got 26,000 grudges. So it's like, yeah. Hey, Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi just hosted us on YouTube, sorry. Thanks so much, Kiwi, appreciate it, man. I'll give you a shout out on Twitch. I don't think you can do shout outs on YouTube, but... Oh, No, I gave you're not called Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi on Twitch. I gave a shout out to somebody named Slightly. Oh well. Shout out to Slightly. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi with one word. There we go. I did it wrong. Sorry, Kiwi. I spelled it wrong first time. I gotta wait. Now I've gotta wait. I'm timed out. Fucking 2 minutes. I can't do another fucking shout out. Alright, I'll queue it up so I'm ready to do it. In 1 minute and 38 seconds, I'm gonna drop a shout out. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it. I saw Chaos Gate had a big update, but I couldn't find what for. Oh, you mean it updated on your PC, but it didn't. You haven't. There's no news about what it actually was. See if mine's trying to get updated. No, mine's not updated. Mine's not got any update. It had. I think it got an update like ages ago, like about like when I was actually running my Chaos Gate campaign, my last one. Well, I was still sort of technically am. I just having a break about it. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a new one. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't. I don't know. It must have auto-updated on mine or something. No, there was an update a while ago. It wasn't recent. Oh, it was the same one that happened like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah. No, they're. Yeah. It was just. It was probably just something in the back end or something. It wasn't. You know. Yeah, it wasn't a DLC or anything, or any sort of. It wasn't any content update or anything. It's probably just something on the back end or something to do with like they just launched it on another platform or something, or some shit like that. Excuse me. So this is tier 3, so I'm going to take it with this guy. So we can loot. I'm going to loot and occupy it so we can sell it. Yeah, there was an update for Cascade a few weeks ago, but yeah, I don't think it did anything. Yeah, I've got it already typed in. I've just got to press enter once it's been 1 minute and 38 seconds. Good. Yeah, I'm glad to see Kiwi's doing well. He used to stream like all the time, but I think he only streams like once a week or a couple times a week or something now. But yeah, he seems to still have quite a good following. So it's always nice to see. It's reassuring that people like don't just instantly forget you if you just stop like streaming every day. One Slayer and a bunch of miners, it's almost fair for them, yeah. I was hoping I could hide my miners. Yeah, I can. There we go. Suck it. They don't know where we are. Yeah, it's just to stop the menace belows. Once they come on, we'll if I move them now, I think it'll fuck them up. So try and get them in the middle. Get a few. Oh, there's no Oath God. Yeah, fuck. I just forgot there's no Oath God, so there's no point. No point worrying about any of that nonsense. Yeah, we don't need to care about routers, we just need to win. Patchy helicopter team, that's it. Regarding Slayers under Death Wish, unit won't be at 1 HP because the models in front will exhaust their health pool and the models in the back will not participate in the actual fight, thus taking no damage. Assuming it's a melee only blob with no artillery and no ranged. Which, you know, which if that was the case, then that would be great. But that's an interesting point, Vasily. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. But I imagine, yeah, I think my original point stands that, you know. So yeah, but I guess you're saying as well that if you do miss a cooldown, you're not going to lose. You're probably not going to lose the entire stack like instantly. You're probably just going to lose like 20% of it or whatever. All the guys that are low. Assuming like a couple of mortars landed in the middle of it or something. Even without stacking it, we'd be pretty good at starting a snowball shortly after the battle lines crash. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Although it'd be better with a blob. It wouldn't really work very well with normal combat because only the front lines are the ones taking damage, like Vasily was saying. And so you pop it, and then as soon as it wears off, the front line dies. You know, so it doesn't really like work so much. But if you got it in the blob, and you've got, you know, you got it in the blob, and you've got the guys. If you don't, there's pretty much nothing that can actually kill the blob. Yeah, nice.
Bit of this, bit of that.
What level do they actually get it at? Level 12, yeah. I think we've almost got, I think we've got 2 lords that are above level 12, maybe. One nearly. 2, no, he's a hero. 2, we got 2. Oh yeah, I got 2 above level 12, we got 1 at level 11 and 1 at level 10. So we can nearly do it now. I think it's been 2 minutes now. Let's do it. There you go. Shout out to Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi, great streamer, also a fellow Southern Realm streamer, although he's from New Zealand, across the pond. All right, I think we've got all these. I think we've got everyone kind of on the run now. We may not get enough. We may not get a chance to recruit any Slayers.
Out in the open.
Anad.
Attack them!
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
Alright, I'll sell him a good Fang Ford and Dringocrats.
If you insist.
Not too worried if we don't get full cash for every single province, but...
By Grogny, this had better be good. Get these cannons moving!
One rag.
Actually we can...
Very well. This may work.
Well, yeah, I can force march, but it doesn't really help us much.
Moving.
Sorry guys, just gonna fix up me thumbnail. Wait a sec.
Does a win count if I'm still alive?
Does a win count if I'm still alive? Alright, getting that.
Killed many, more to come.
Right. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to get the stream stuff organized. Does Malachi get the feels mechanic? Oh, the deeps mechanic. Oh, lol. Yeah, Malachi gets the deeps mechanic. All the dwarfs do, yeah. I've got the deeps already built in one spot, but I'm not making any money out of it. So yeah, we really want to get the deeps going in World's Edge and Archway here. So in 4 turns when it gets to tier 4, I'm going to build the deeps, and we're going to build the normal money building, and then we'll have it massive. Then we'll have massive cash coming in from here. At the moment, we've got, you know, 1,300. It's not too bad, but we can massively multiply that. Hopefully by the end of the stream, we'll have this up to like 10 or 15, 20,000, something, you know, something huge. Huge and deep.
Demon Slayer. My anger burns bright.
Alright, that looks pretty good.
I'll cast the runes.
More gyro, yet more gyros. Yeah, that one's going to go to tier 4 soon, but it's still, even after it goes to tier 4, it still will be worth fuck all. But we can start doing the cheesing the carrot cadron thing.
I am the
Alright.
White Dwarf.
I've got
Hair dye. Squig blood's good. Demon Slayer. But that armor's heavy, eh?
yeah, I'll jump him into there.
Scrund. Bane of demons.
And then
Sturdiest crest I find. Demon Slayer.
before what? Yep, alright, let's do it. Come on, Rune Bearer. He's not up to it, but he leveled up still. Got to it. Ah. All he has to do is level up, but he didn't get it. It's alright, we'll put him into the main army soon. Now, these guys will probably run. Oh, they didn't run. Why did they not run? We might just auto-resolve it, see if we can get away with it.
Don't stop till you're dead!
That wasn't too bad. See, it's like, the gyros aren't that good in auto, but if as long as you have some like shitty melee infantry, the melee infantry take all the damage, so it kind of works out alright.
Win the battle, they will come. Doom Chaser. For the wisdom of Valea. Flatten me crest.
Put this guy in
This way by Grumney.
ambush there.
Hard rat, that.
Maybe he'll maybe we'll get it. Context is okay, that's interesting. Well, I guess it makes sense, whatever. Sorry, I'm just reading. Sorry guys, I'm just fucking reading shit on another screen. But yeah, no, I'm here. I'm present. I'm being present. I care about you. I'm listening. No, there's some news, but I can't share it yet.
For my oath.
I want to recruit. I guess we could recruit over here.
Does a win count if I'm still alive?
Yeah, I'll recruit over here, and then that will hopefully lure this army into eat shit on that, and then we can get some captives.
To doom then.
All as well. So yeah, so I'm trying to get Belagar to. My mission now is to try to get Belagar to confederate. It's on the forums now. Oh, that's what I was waiting for it to come on the forums. Wait, no, it's not on the forums yet. Oh, it's on the forums. It's not on the. I was waiting for it to pop up on the. I was waiting for it to pop up on the fucking Discord, but yeah.
Any grudges crossed off?
I can't even fucking find it. I've got my own copy of it, but I don't really want to start discussing it until I actually see it has been posted, so I don't accidentally jump the gun. But yeah, if anyone can actually find it, find a link for it, look it up for me on Discord. I'm waiting for them to put it up on the Discord, but here we go. It's up on the Discord now. Okay, so I'll share a link for you guys as well, so you can see it yourself. Yeah, so this is the 6.1 dev blog. A bit like that. Yeah, thanks guys. And that's the, I'll put the link up as well. 6.1 dev blog. And we'll pin that. Yeah, so I'll just read through it for you guys that are reading impaired, and then we can discuss it a little bit if you guys are interested. Yeah, there's a link in the chat there. So 6.1 dev blog, right? So we've got okay, so basically Kislev, Zeech, and Kislev, Zeech, and Cathay again, like a little bit, but they're going to focus on Kislev. So Kislev's getting the primary rework, a little bit of stuff for Zeech, nothing really for Cathay. So headliner for this content drop is Kislev, as we identified that as the most in need of deep review and rethink. Our focus here is on uplifting the entirety of Kislev, interrogating their core features and bringing them up to snuff, rather than focusing on a specific faction or character. So without much preamble, up front, the supporter race is no more. So before Katerin and Kistelton had a supporter race, and like one of them had to win, etc. We wanted Kislev in a 2.0 core feature set. We concluded that we want to wipe the slate clean and keep the themes and ideas intact, but shed the baggage of existing system. The core of the new feature is still building support for the two dominant institutions, but with the end goal and process significantly changed. So this is the new interface. The new system will accrue support for either side of the conflict via a variety of actions, including fielding relevant units, using thematically aligned agents, heroes, constructing buildings, and dedicating your adamants. As you raise your support, you'll receive boons for these major factions, presenting you with secondary progression mechanic that lets you get powerful benefits. Curry favor with the orthodoxy to improve your common line troops, strengthen your economy and improve your invocations, and support the ice court in order to improve your elite infantry, spellcasting, and hero usage. A key change, however, is that this is no longer a race. Instead, supporting only one side of the conflict can cause rising unrest, invite disorder into Kislev. In the face of growing threat to chaos, Kislev must seek unity. Therefore, players are encouraged to balance the support they carry for each of the factions. You may favor one, but favoring them too strongly incurs the wrath of the other. So before you would race the other faction, now you're trying to build up relations with both sides at the same time. Which I'm not really sure how that's going to work with Kistelton and with Kistelton and with Katerin, because before it seemed pretty straightforward that like Kistelton was, the Great Orthodoxy and Katerin was the Ice Court, and they were sort of knocking heads with each other, right? And so they still are knocking heads with each other apparently, and you have to curry favor with both. But if you're Katerin and you're the head of the fucking Ice Court, or you're Kistelton and you're the head of the fucking Patriarchy, how do you, like, are they called the Patriarchy, or did I just make that up? Orthodoxy, sorry. Ahead of the Orthodoxy. So I'm not sure how that's going to work. But anyway, so you got to curry favor with both of them. Kislev baby, lol. So these are just like placeholders, obviously. But yeah, it's going to look something like that. Devotion, another aspect of Kislev's feature set we're having a crack at. Devotion is moving from a faction-wide resource to a provincial one, replacing control. So you won't have control. So basically the control bar is just going to be called devotion now, right? But you're going to be able to spend control like on what are they called? The things that the Dark Elves have and that the Chaos Dwarves have. So as you'll sort of spend control as if they were slaves or whatever. Actually, Slaanesha's got them as well, don't they? Can't remember what they're called now. Those buttons. Excuse me. So it replaces control, representing the fervor of the local province, much like control. So if it goes low, you still get rebellions, but it can be spent on local invocations to temporarily boost local province, or to empower an army temporarily. Core tenet of Kislev's approach is that they're strongest at home and prefer well-settled core territories. A high level of devotion also allows Kislev to counteract penalties of climates, allowing them significant settling flexibility in exchange for a slow ramp up to suitability, and making the territory unsuitable for using invocations. as these would immediately make the province take climate penalties again. Oh, okay. So once you get into like the green area, probably you won't take climate penalties for having like red or orange climate. But if you were in one of those, like if you settled the Chaos Lands or whatever, then once you get this up to green devotion, then it'll be fine. It will count as like green instead of red. But if you use an invocation to drop it down, then you'll immediately get those climate penalties again, causing all those penalties and shit, you know. So that's kind of interesting. Their work in progress pictures. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, adamants. So while the core idea of adamants is strong, we felt like we could go further. So here's a short list of things that we're looking at for adamants. Adamants can no longer be permanently recruited into the campaign map as a standard lord to lead an army. We felt this muddied their identity as garrison commanders, and it didn't fit the spirit of the feature. So they're permanently just going to be governors only. You can't use them as generals anymore. Adamants now enable a new feature for settlements called Garrison Sally Attack, where you can command settlements managed by them to engage enemies within a limited distance as if the settlements themselves were armies. Of course, the capital of the province is led by the adamant himself, who takes the field with the garrison during the attack. So that's pretty interesting. So you're going to be able to like attack with as if it was like, it's interesting. Like you're going to be able to like attack something that's not in base to base with the settlement. So normally settlements can't initiate an attack, right? Even Black Arcs can't initiate an attack on land, but they can reinforce. They got a really big reinforcement range. So this is like the city's going to have like probably a really big reinforcement range, and you're going to actually be able to initiate attacks onto stuff within that reinforcement range. Like the city, I imagine the city won't move, but you'll just attack and then they'll probably retreat and then you won't be able to follow up, or you'll attack and they won't retreat and you'll be able to fight them. And yeah, that's the only thing I'm wondering. It's going to be weird because you'll like army will come, you'll attack and they'll just retreat a bit, and then you know another army will come and then there'll just be all these armies like stacked up around you until eventually they've got enough stuff to move in. But yeah, it'd be interesting. But yeah, so that's pretty cool. So your city is going to be able to attack. Adamants are going to have a full skill tree and gain experience while administering settlements, allowing them to improve their governing, strengthening the garrisons, and dedicate themselves to the sex to improve your support. It'd be really interesting if the Adamants actually had really high like economic boosts, because I feel like if you're going to have a governor running a settlement, the primary thing you want the settlement to do is make you shitloads of money, right? So yeah, I feel like Kislev has had a bit of a problem with their economy. So yeah, it'd be good if the Adamans, once they're leveled up, could make the provinces into real money making powerhouses. Oh yeah, Adamans now have a unique battle loadout. Instead of having dual weapons like the Boyar, they're going to have a more staunch shield, axe, and pistol kit. That's pretty cool. New tech tree. Tech tree is getting a full refresh, being reorganized and revamped, subdivided into triplet layout, centered around the 3 core gameplay pillars of Kislev. I hope that they don't make the fucking tech tree really shit, because it sounded like that was the exact similar usage. That was the same sort of language they used when they described what they did to the greenskin technology tree, and it came out like worse than it was before. So I fucking hope that this tech tree doesn't come out worse than it was before. I really didn't like the original Kislev tech tree. I didn't really like the original Kislev tech tree either. That's true. So maybe, you know, it's going to be harder for them to screw it up. But yeah, I just thought it was weird because like every other time when we've got a tech tree rework, the new tech tree was like significantly noticeably better, and everyone agreed that the new one was better. Whereas the greenskin tech tree, it like, I mean, you could argue it's not like worse, it's kind of whatever, the same maybe, but it's definitely not fucking better. Like, well, you know what I mean? Why go to all the effort of reworking it and ending up with something that's like, well, yeah, it is worse, right? Something that's not clearly better. Like, if you're going to rework something, you would think you would have a vision in mind to make people really excited about the new one, you know, which has been the case with every other rework of tech trees. Like, you know, Empire tech tree rework, I think the Dwarfs got a tech tree rework, which was how they got their huge one that they've got now. Yeah, like, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know. This language sounds suspiciously like the language they used to describe the greenskin one. So I hope that we don't get an even shitter version of the Kislev tech tree. Our goal here is to significantly open up your choices, making Kislev have quite open and navigatable tech tree. Okay, so that sort of sounds like they're addressing the complaints of people about the current one. with many possible starts and short paths to the end of the line text, with a variety of new and improved text. Yeah, well, that's pretty much what the problem with the current tech tree, right? So it sounds like they're they're addressing it. Bulwark of Zarina requires that. Gives +10 armor for Zargard, expert, charge defense, and bonus versus large for Zargard. That's pretty cool technology. Staunch. Technology is no longer locked behind owning Kislev capitals, as we felt this heavily incentivized early infighting in Kislev. Yeah, yeah, that's a good call, getting rid of that. I wonder if they do a high elf technology rework, if they'll get rid of the thing of having it locked to the building tier. So okay, so Zeech fragments of sorcery. So this is the Kairos rework. So what Kislev is our main offering in this patch, we've also got something for Zeech to chew on. Our focus this time around is on Kairos, who represents our intended standard Zeech experience. It's clear to us that the original Fragments of Sorcery implementation wasn't quite up to snuff, so here's our take two. I don't know, was the original Fragments of Sorcery not good? I don't know, I don't really play Kairos too much. I don't know, the Fragments of Sorcery seemed okay to me, I guess. I don't know. I guess it was sort of annoying, like not being able to, like it seemed quite restrictive, like you only get like 3 spells or whatever, and it does sort of feel a bit shit, I guess. From a gameplay angle, the feature needs little explanation. The core promise of Fragments feature was versatility to build your own composite lore, and the design quickly narrowed in on a true any combination you want feature that completely did away with the idea of an ancillary slot. Yeah, that's good, so you don't have to waste your ancillary slot, and move the decision making to its own tab of the character detail panel. All right, that's good. While we're at it, how about we draw back the curtain a bit and showcase how a feature is visually concepted, following the core conceptual preliminary, usually the first one's not every. Well, outlines, translated, bit of core idea, blah, blah, grey boxes, blah, 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 blah. Early versions are selected. Okay. Here, okay. Okay, I don't know. Fuck, does it actually fucking tell you anything about it? Like, what what the fuck? So I think this is all like a discussion of how they decided what the new look was going to be. But it doesn't actually explain what what the difference is. So I guess we don't know. I guess we don't know what the new plan is. So the plan is just. So all we know is that they're going to have a new tab for it, and we're not going to have an ancillary slot anymore. Is that it? I think that's all it's saying. It looks like you're going to be able to replace any spell from any other school that you're skilled into. Yeah. You can read the captions for the picture from a Samora. No, there's no info in the captions. The info in the captions is just about their design process. It's nothing about, no, there's nothing in there about what it actually does. We could try and read the actual, these little things in here. Clicking on a slot allows you to swap it for another thing. Oh yeah. I'm sure it'll make sense when you play with it. Yeah, basically, they're getting rid of the ancillary, like having to use one of your slots to put the spell gem thing in. Now you're gonna like skill into different spell laws and stuff, and you're gonna be able to switch in and out your spells. So yeah, detail, skills, quests, and now there's an extra tab of spell laws. yeah, so I'm not sure which one of these, if any of these, is like the actual, like, thing that we're actually going to get. I think, is this, no. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But yeah, anyway, the gist of it is that you get to pick your spells and you don't have to use an item slot anymore. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really, yeah, like what I really want for Zeech is I want the fucking building tiers to get fixed up, like with the hero capacity and stuff. Because at the moment you can't, like, because Zeech is like the magic faction, right? So if you're a champion of Zeech, you're meant to be like really into wizardry and spells and shit, right? And so like they're basically like the Chaos Sorcerer faction, but you can't recruit any Chaos Sorcerers as Kairos until you get to tier 4. Like you don't start off with the Chaos Sorcerer, you don't get any Chaos Sorcerers, you can't even recruit a Chaos Sorcerer to get to tier 4. And then once you get to tier 4, get you one Chaos Sorcerer, you can't get any capacity to get to tier 5. Which I've never actually gotten, like no campaign of Kairos that I've played recently have I ever even gotten to tier 5. Like I just get bored before I even get there, right? So yeah, so I'm pretty bummed that they haven't mentioned anything about doing, like, I get that they want to focus on Kislev, but like you'd think they would at least give us a building update for Zeech. I think, you know what? I think this is like super early. It's just meant to give us, I think this is just like a super early, like somebody said, it's super early alpha type thing. It's just meant to give us an idea that they're working on stuff, probably so that we can give them further feedback about it. And it's probably still going to be like a while away before, you know, it actually comes out. It's probably not meant to be, you know, comprehensive. It's probably like, not like this is all you're going to get, you know, but I don't know. I'm hoping that we get at least a building rework for Zeech. Because their buildings are, yeah, they're building, like the hero capacity is pretty fucked up. Now Goa Grenadiers. Oh yeah, sorry, we didn't even make it to Zeech. Sorry, Cathay doesn't get anything except for they just get now Nangao Grenadiers. For Cathay, as part of the original Shadows of Change, we have to add a new human unit to add some specialist tools to army building. Nangao Grenadiers, relatively cheap grenade infantry, vulnerable due to their lower entity, but armed with a significant stockpile of grenades to disrupt and destroy massed enemies. They also carry a specialist stun grenade, which at baseline allows them to significantly impair the combat ability of all enemy units in a radius once per battle. That's interesting. So they throw grenades as their ranged attack, but then they have a stun grenade ability, like a one-shot stun grenade ability. Blasting charges on steroids, yeah. Well, no, they're not really like miners with blasting charges because it said they have a low model count and they're like a weaker sort of a unit. Where are they? Is this them here? This is them in the foreground, I guess. Do they have spears or what's going on? Oh, yeah, sorry. And Noblar's flingers we got for ogres as well. The Skaven Slave Slinger, but the Noblar Slingers are a little bit braver. Malicious Noblars exist to harass enemy units from the safety of the back line, particularly adept at annoying brave halberd units who eschew a shield in order to take on large ogre threats that this faction normally fields. There you go. Might be classic Chinese fire lance design. Nah, they throw fire pots or some shit. They throw bombs. They're not like fire lances or anything. Oh yeah, there was also a bit here they were saying about the changeling. They're basically saying that they've read the feedback that heaps of people hate the changeling, or that they think the changeling's not, you know, a proper total war faction, or it's no challenge or whatever. But they've also read like there's lots of feedback from people who really love the changeling, and they really like the ability to just screw around with the campaign without the pressure of being really attacked and stuff. And so basically they've decided that, you know, the changeling's like, either you love him or you hate him, but they're going to leave him in there for the people that love him, essentially. So that, you know, not every lord can be for everyone, and the changeling is just, you know, for those people that like the changeling. So that's fair enough. But and yeah, I don't really mind that. It's just, but for me, like, yeah, the Kairos is the core Zeech experience, and I want to be able to play the core Zeech experience. So I hope that they fix it. I hope they upgrade Kairos a little bit, like his faction. Do you reckon like the chaos, like does the Zeech like heroes and lords need like a bit of a skill tree update as well? Because I'm just sort of thinking like with Thrones of Decay, like Thrones of Decay is kind of like the recent standard for like, you know, free LC update and everything that everyone was really happy with. And yeah, we got like a bunch of lord updates with that, but we also got like, you know, a few of the heroes got like little skill tree updates. I think it came during Thrones, didn't it? With where like the captains got their bonus for cavalry and stuff. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm not sure. Do like the Zeech heroes need a bit of a skill update, or are they pretty good? The Zeech heroes and the Zeech lords. But yeah, the building slots, the building tiers definitely need to be like tweaked around a bit, I think. I feel like it's reasonable that they would tweak the buildings around because, you know, they're clearly fucked up compared to all the other tier 3 factions, and like Zeech, like Nurgle got a building rework and when they got their DLC, and Khorne got a building rework when they got their DLC. So, you know, I feel like Zeech should get a building rework. Will the eye move? It will be visually cool. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if the eyeball moves around for sure. Zeech is still missing that third legendary lord. Yeah, well, I reckon Zeech should get a free LC lord for sure, but I don't know if they have the cultists pretty much only have a magic line, so they could use some. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the cultists, yeah, they are pretty bare bones, aren't they? Did the Khorne cultists get extra skills when they did? I don't know if they got an update or not. Bet the eyeball watch your cursor, yeah. Kislev features necessitates some building work. Yeah, well, it sounds like they're going to go all out on reworking Kislev. Kislev will probably get the full treatment, but it's sort of like, if this is anything to go by, it sounds like Kislev and Zeech are just essentially getting nothing, which I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping, like I said, I'm hoping this is not comprehensive. They're just kind of giving us a little bit of an update on what they're working on or whatever. Like the fact that everything's still placeholder and stuff kind of makes me think that, you know, it's still kind of early days. When did they say that it's coming out? In mid-March? Oh yeah, sorry. Also, I skipped this intro at the start, but I wanted to say a huge thank you to everyone who opted into the campaign AI beta on Steam over the past few weeks. We've had some great feedback, and we're already hard at work at passing through it. We'll be closing this current round of beta testing down on Friday, February the 28th, which is today, or tomorrow, depending on where you are. At 11 a.m. The beta feedback survey will remain open until Sunday the 2nd, so another 2 days. If you haven't already, please take a minute to share your thoughts, so how we can have a voice about the future of the campaign AI. We'll be in touch with the near future with an update about our next steps, and hopefully set a date for the next beta round. Maybe I shouldn't have started a new campaign if it's ending tomorrow. Sorry, Anthony. So the round of beta testing from their point of view is ending, but the beta version of the game will still be up. They're not going to take down the beta version. So if you want to try out the beta AI, you can still play it. And the thing as well is that you can still keep providing feedback. You know, like they've said that basically they wanted to run the beta for 2 weeks, gather all the feedback. Then they'll basically officially end the beta, then they'll go away beta, and then they'll go away and think about it. But the thing is, like, we can still keep posting shit, we can still keep talking about shit, and they still read everything that we post and talk about, even if the beta's not on anyway. So it's, you know what I mean? So the beta might have officially finished for them, but that doesn't mean the beta's finished for us. Like, we can still keep testing it, keep getting feedback on it, you know? But yeah, and if you've started a campaign in the beta, you can still continue to play on it. I'm gonna still continue to play on the beta, I think, because I prefer the beta AI, I think, to the normal AI. We can be a master beta, yeah, exactly. Kind of like how Gelt can get a ton of sorcerers super easy and earlier. Zeech should have something similar. Might make them OP, but literally the magic faction, lol, and plenty of factions have OP mechanics. Yeah, I feel like yeah, I think that particular issue that you can't get sorcerers till tier 4 and you only get 1 and you can't get capacity till tier 5 just seems really fucked up for Siege. Like, you know, like, yeah, I'm exactly along with you. I reckon if anything, they should get early access to sorcerers, and they should maybe have an additional mechanic that gives them extra sorcerers. Like maybe one of their cults should give you sorcerer capacity or something. So if you really go out of your way, you can just keep pumping out more and more cults and get more and more sorcerer capacity or something cool like that. But yeah, looks like the 6.1 patch is still in early days. A bit concerning in my opinion. Why is it concerning, Toby? Sorry. Concerning that it's still in early days? Or concerning that you don't like what's in the update? Oh yeah, blah, blah. Yeah, yeah, I think I pretty much covered everything. So yeah, this thing here was kind of like, maybe you guys find this interesting. Like it's talking about how they went through different iterations to find the find the perfect interface that they're going to use and stuff. And I think from a games development point of view, I can see how that's interesting. But from a fan point of view, where we just want to know what the fuck's going on, that's like kind of really confusing. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is kind of, I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, it's interesting from a dev point of view, but the main point of this from 99% of people's point of view is what the fuck is going on? What's going to be in the update? And this doesn't provide us with any information about what's going to be in the update. Like, I still don't know, like, which of these is the closest to what the final product will be, or do they even know, or what? You know what I mean? Were they maybe they're just expecting us to like vote, like say, yeah, I think this system on this first one is the best. That's the most clear. Or like, you know, maybe this one's the most clear. This one's pretty cool. You just pick all the different laws and just go in here. Then maybe there's another menu in here and you select and put them in there or whatever. It feels like they filled out the blog with the dev process instead of actual content. Yeah, I don't know. I think, maybe it was just a bit, I don't know. But yeah, but if you pass out like the confusing parts, basically it's like Kislev's getting a full rework. The Ottomans are going to get a cool ability where Ottomans can actually attack, the cities can actually attack nearby enemy armies. That's pretty cool. Devotion, you're going to be able to spend your public order. That's a really interesting mechanic. I like this spending my public order idea. It might turn out to be shit, but I like the idea of it because that's like a new idea, you know, that they could potentially then use for other factions as well, you know. Excuse me. Like maybe, you know, maybe Slaanesh could use a version of that or something. I wonder if that's where they got it from, actually. Maybe Slaanesh is going to get a rework. Maybe Slaanesh is going to get a rework with the Slaanesh don't have this mechanic, Vasily. Nah, Slaanesh's one, doesn't Slaanesh's one spend gold, or does it spend public order? So this one spends public order. Is that what Slaanesh's one does? Yeah. Now, so like the Dark Elves and the Chaos Dwarves have one like this, but it spends slaves. Slaanesh spends devotees, but one spends public order to increase income. Oh, okay, so they've already got that. Maybe they're going to I wonder if they're going to tweak that system with Slaanesh when they do the DLC. Maybe that's what gave them the idea of doing that. But yeah, it'd be cool. Yeah, I think it would be cool if, maybe not quite to the extent Gelt gets like a ridiculous amount of wizards, but yeah, if they did something, you know, kind of like that, like maybe not like that exactly, like where you get shit tons of wizards, but I think some sort of recognition that they're like the wizard faction, so they shouldn't have like the most handicapped fucking no access to wizards out of any faction, you know. But yeah, This is my take on it. Like even high elves are frustrating as fuck because you only get capacity at tier 3. I mean, you only get to recruit mages at tier 3, and then you don't get capacity till tier 4, and that sucks. And Zeech is like fucking worse than that. It's like tier 5. It's like, what the fuck? Anyway, but yeah, I know I've brought this up like a number of times and no one said anything about it, so I'm hoping that means that they're like ignoring me because they already fixed it. It's like already going to be fixed anyway, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so Kislev seems like they're getting a lot of cool stuff. I have a lot of trouble like imagining like this stuff, like, you know, like I can read this stuff and say, oh, that all sounds cool, but I can't until I actually play it. I don't really know like whether I'm gonna really like it or not. You know, I have a lot of trouble like imagining whether I'm gonna like these things, like, yeah, before I've actually had a chance to play with it. The Adam Man is testing Slaanesh mechanics for the new DLC. Maybe it's all secretly Slaanesh mechanics. Yeah, hopefully they'll listen. Yeah. But yeah, Devotion, Adamans. Yeah, so Kairos, they haven't mentioned anything about any other updates with Kairos, but like I feel like there's got to be more to it. Like this is, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you know, so just to put it in perspective though, this is a 6.1 update, so it's not like a 6.0 or 7.0. It's like, it's not like the main updates that come out, like the 4.0, 5.0, 6.0, they come out at the same time as the DLC. And I think those ones are the ones that, I don't know about you guys, but for me, like I judge Creative Assembly a lot on those 6.0, 5.0 updates, because they come out at the same time as the DLC. So so in my mind, they're tied to the DLC, right? Even though they're free LC updates, like in my mind, they're probably being paid for by the DLC, right? So the success of the DLC is paying for, or the intended success of the DLC is paying for the time and effort that they're putting into the accompanying free LC update, right? So even though the update is free for the people who aren't buying the DLC, you know, in effect, the people that are buying the DLC are paying for it for everybody, right? This is kind of how I see it. This is not, you might see it differently, whatever. But like, so I guess what I'm saying, in my mind, this 4.0, 6.0, the major updates, like I judge that as in, you know, you're selling a DLC and the update has to be, that accompanies the DLC also has to be good, because it's sort of part of the, even though the free people aren't paying for it, the DLC people essentially are paying for it, right? So it's still like, you know, like when people say, is it worth it or whatever, like, I feel like that applies to that update, even though it's free. Like it's not, it's sort of tied to the DLC in my mind. And yeah, and also from Creative Assembly's point of view, if the 5.0, 6.0, the major update is not good, then that will sour the DLC sales, which is what happened with Shadows of Change. Like the Shadows of Change, well, the original Shadows of Change had like not that much stuff in it, but when they updated it and doubled the amount of shit that was in it, it was like a similar amount of content to all the other DLCs, but the free LC update that came out with Shadows of Change was nothing. Like basically no factions got any reworks basically at all, and there was just no free LC with it at all, you know. And so, you know, like that's what I'm saying, like, and that sort of proves that the major update is tied to the DLC in terms of value, you know. Anyway, what I'm coming around to is this is not one of those, right? These in between updates are just kind of like these are kind of like the updates where basically Creative Assembly just shows you that, hey, even though you aren't fucking paying us any money, we are still showing good faith. We are still updating the game. We are still adding more stuff, you know. And so in my mind, I don't like expect as much. Like I don't demand as much, you know, as a consumer, even though I'm not actually paying for it because they're probably going to give it to me for free. Thank you, Creative Assembly. Love you. But yeah, but I guess I'm saying like, yeah, like it's, yeah, you got to remember, like they have said at the start that the 0.1 updates are going to be, some of them are going to be big, some of them are going to be small. They're not all going to be like hitting it out of the park. Like, you know, like some of the updates have been like super huge, you know what I mean? 5.1 was Karanak. 5.2 had the Dwarf campaign features, the Deeps, and the Chaos Cult rework, unusual location. Yeah. So 5.2 is massive. It had the campaign, Dwarf campaign feature, the Deeps, the Chaos Cult reworks, unusual up locations, Ivory Road update, and it was going to have an item rework in it as well, but then they kind of they didn't finish that yet, I think. But then the item rework came next or whatever. But my point is that one was huge. Karanak was tiny, you know, like, so they're gonna be, some are gonna be big, some are gonna be small, whatever, you know. So yeah, so I guess when I was earlier ranting about how I can't fucking believe they're not gonna update Kairos and all that shit, like, yeah, I forgot that this is just a 0.1 update. So if this was like the 3.0, if this is the 3.0 update that was coming out with Shadows of Change, then as I was really upset at the time that Kairos didn't get any update, you know, like that's when, do you know what I mean? Like that's when I would expect, you know, I'd have that expectation that, look, we deserve a big update for Zeech because this is the Zeech DLC. If they're not going to get a fucking update now, when are they going to get an update, you know? But this is like, yeah, this is like the 5.1, so it's not actually a major update. So it's like, you know, there'll probably be, this is a 6.1, sorry. There's probably going to be, you know, changing building tiers and hero spots doesn't seem like it requires a lot of work on their end though. Yeah, no, so yeah, I'm not really explaining myself right. Yeah, changing building tiers and hero slots and everything doesn't seem like it would require a lot of work. And if they were pushing for a deadline because they had to provide a value proposition, like if they were releasing a DLC and they had to make sure that DLC had enough value into it to satisfy everyone so they didn't feel ripped off when they bought the DLC, then that would be really important that they jammed every single fucking thing in that they can. But the way that the 6.1 updates and the 0.1 updates is, they just put in whatever they are working on at the moment, whatever they've got ready to go, you know, like, and it could be big, it could be small. So they're just saying this 6.1 update, we're just going to give you this stuff. Then, you know, next week we'll be working on something else. We'll do that then, you know? So it's like, yeah. So I think that's, yeah, apart from I was kind of I get on a bit of a rant about that Zeech building thing. I think I'm just like, I don't know, it's just, you know how you just get stuck on things sometimes, and yeah. But yeah, I got to remember this is not a major update. This is just a, you know, or it is a major, I mean, it's a 0.1 update, but it's not a hot fix, but it's like, it's somewhere in between a major, you know, 0.0 update and a hot fix. But it can be anywhere from like barely above a hot fix all the way up to like almost a major update, you know. And I feel like there's no, from my personal point of view anyway, there's no like onus on CA to provide any particular amount of value in these 0.1 updates, you know. Like if they just do a tiny little one that just fixes a couple things, fine, that's whatever, it's free, I appreciate it, thank you. You know, if it's a massive fucking huge one, that's fine too. So yeah, so I think, yeah, it's like, I think just because I saw Kislev getting a heap of stuff, I was like, what the fuck? What happened to Kairos? But yeah. But no, it's fine. If Kislev gets some work this time, that's cool. But yeah, I hope they do. Yeah, I mean, like if they never fix the buildings for Kairos, then I'd be a bit annoyed about that. But I don't think I need to be like outraged that this particular update doesn't include it. You know what I mean? 7.0 update will be great. Just you wait. It'll have Nagash and Thankor and Space Marines for sure. Yep, Nagash, Thankor, and Space Marines in 7.0 update. Now it'll probably have like Stormcast Eternals. Just hope it doesn't take them 8 months for the next DLC. Yeah. I hope there's another DLC coming for sure. You know, like I hope there's another one coming soon. Sorry, I'm just reading. The feedback has been passed on apparently about the buildings. That doesn't mean we're going to get it guaranteed to get anything or anything, but the feedback has been passed on. Thanks, thanks, Josh. I hope you weren't listening to me ranting earlier. I hope you just listened to the part where I said I love you, CA. That was the main takeaway. The love you, CA part was the main takeaway. But yeah, no, it's cool. All right. Well, anyway, I think we've ranted a lot about the update now. Yeah. Do you guys have any more things to say? It's free stuff for 2 factions that I don't enjoy playing. Thanks a lot, CA. Yeah, good work, Clock Monkey. Yeah, I mean, essentially it's the same here. It's like free stuff for 2 factions that I don't give a shit about. It's probably like pretty accurate to my feelings about it. But no, I think that's the thing. I think Zeech could be a faction that I could get into. I kind of always felt they were a bit bare bones, and then even after the Changeling campaign, like I feel like they didn't really get much of a rework from it, and then once they got the cult update, I think that's when they became, yeah, like once each got the cults update, I think that's when they started to become really cool. But yeah, I still feel like, yeah, I don't know, I still feel a bit, yeah, I don't know, like they're missing enough. They don't need, yeah, I don't know, they need another lord. They need like a melee lord, like warrior lord. But he has to, he should have some like magical auras or something. Southern Chaos Waste sucks. Yeah, that's right. You need a new Zeech lord that's not in a really shit location. All right. Well, anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed my hope Ungrim. Yeah, Ungrim. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Ungrim van Bosman or whatever his name is. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my rendition of Devblog 6.1. 10 out of 10 blog rant. Thanks, old fart. Appreciate it. Excuse me. Yeah, no, like I think we will get the building rework for Zeech at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Zeech needs something more for me to really get into them. It's not really to do with their mechanics, I don't think, per se. Maybe it's more to do with their vibe or something. I was sort of thinking maybe they need a bit more like not so Zeechy stuff. Like, I feel like that's a bit of a problem with Khorne as well. Like everything's fucking red, you know, and like with Zeech, like everything is fucking blue. Like, I feel like with Chaos, you know, you need a bit more kind of like just beastmen and stuff like mixed in there, following along, that aren't necessarily like, you know, that aren't like good enough to be fully dedicated to Zeech, you know. And a few like, you know, a bunch of like slave cultist sort of dudes that are like, you know, they worship Zeech, but they're basically shit. They don't even know. They don't really understand what Zeech is. They're just kind of along for the ride, you know. Like you need like, I don't know, like just with everything being monochrome fucking lapis lazuli blue or whatever, like you don't really get the, like, I don't know, like you need the contrast to make it seem, it's like in 40k, like Space Marines are awesome, but you need some Imperial Guard to make Space Marines look awesome, you know? I feel like, yeah, I feel like the monogod factions, they need a bit more like brown in their armies to like make the, you know, the pink, blue and red dudes look more pink, blue and red, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but yeah. They need some more regular goons. Yeah, I feel like they need some more regular goons or some like half, you know, like half devoted dudes that don't actually count as having the Zeech mark. Like they devoted to Zeech, but they're not good enough to actually get the Zeech mark yet, you know? They just have it like daubed on their faces in white paint like the Urukai or some shit. Imperial Guard are the second most badass faction in 40k lore, in my opinion. I love that. I love it when, like, whenever you mention a faction, like, somebody has to be like, fucking Cadia stands! The world broke before the god did! I dig it. I dig it, Bat Dallas. I dig it. Just like throwing basic marauders, etc., to fill out and add chaff, etc. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Or maybe you could have like beasts and stuff that Zeech can like control, but they're not really Zeech beasts. They're just beasts that Zeech has controlled, you know. Or, you know, They have a few pink units. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, you know, I don't know. They have basic marauders. Yeah, they have basic marauders, but their basic marauders are all blue and shit. I don't know. Like, oh yeah, whatever. Anyway, that was just a side rant. Ignore me. But yeah, I guess I just in my mind in my mind when I imagine a massive chaos army in the mortal world, like if it was in the realms of chaos, then I would expect like literally everyone in the Khorne army to be red and everyone in the Snurgle army to be green, and it's just a sea of red and green fighting each other, you know? But if it's in the mortal world, I kind of imagine this fucking massive chaos horde, and the back like 2/3 of it is just this sea of like brown, you know, brown and gray and black and shit, and then just the front part, which is like all the elite dudes, you know, are all the ones that are like fully kitted out in all the sick red chaos armor or whatever. And like, yeah, I feel like there's a bit that like you get that effect when you play as Warriors of Chaos, but you don't really get it when you play as Demons of Chaos. But I don't know, I imagine that's just, I don't know, I guess that's kind of, yeah, I guess that's kind of because the Demons of Chaos kind of are meant to be those like armies kind of coming straight through the portal from hell or whatever, whereas the Warriors of Chaos are more like, you know, the massive hordes of Norskins led by some elite. Fuck, that's making me want to play Chaos Warriors. Anyways. All right, what are we doing? We're conquering stuff with Slayers. I've already done all my movement. Got some things going on. Ambush traps, etc. Oh yeah, so I was saying how I'm trying to get Belegar to confederate Thorgrim. So Thorgrim currently is 74 relations with Belegar. I'm trying to get him up to 150. Because that's the kind of, if he was a human player, 150 would be the best friends cutoff. And like Thorgrim's like really weak, and he's
Greetings, honorable ally.
yeah, he's really weak, and he can't see the Confederation because I just manually confederated through the legendary grudges system. So I got to wait 3 turns to show you. But basically, Thorgrim's already good to go. Like Thorgrim's ready to confederate right now. I think another thing we need to do is not give any more territory to Thorgrim, because if it's been 7 turns since I last gave him territory, then he'll be 25. He'll have like plus 25 more chance to confederate. Again, this is assuming the same rules apply to the AI as apply to humans. I don't know if that's true. Oh yeah, cool. I'm like, what? That's right. No, we did that on purpose. Left that there on purpose for him. That's fine. Alright, we'll just fight it manually just so we can retreat him away so he doesn't die. The guy, they might follow up and kill him, or they might go for the settlement. So either way. So Mercy hates blue and pink. No, I don't hate blue and pink. I love Khorne. I love all the Chaos Gods. I'm just saying, like, I feel like they'd be like, I sort of feel like they'd be better if you had more like shitty dudes following them around. Yeah, and also I just think, yeah, like with Khorne especially, like I feel like Khorne needs more black and white to give it more contrast. It's too much just like red and bronze and glowing red, you know, like so it just turns into like a blur of kind of reddish blurry whatever. Whereas like, yeah, if there was more like pure white bone and like midnight black mixed into their color scheme, I think they would look cooler.
Just a killer. Stay behind me and watch.
I'm not really annoyed by it. It's more like just like I think that would be an improvement. Look at this Chad. Fuck's given none. I love the dimensions of the dwarf lords and the dwarf heroes. Just so thick. Like his chest is like deeper than my shoulders are wide. Not annoyed, infuriated, yeah. Blue Marauder smart, red Marauder strong, yeah. Nah, it's well, one of the really cool things about Warhammer 3, which I still think is amazing, is the allied recruitment. The allied recruitment does allow for some pretty like wacky bullshit, like because the AI does it as well. So sometimes you see fucking dwarf armies with bloody, you know, vampires in their fucking zombie contingents in their fucking armies or whatever. Crazy stupid shit that you shouldn't see. But very rarely though, mostly because of the way that the public order, because of the way the relationship bonuses and penalties are, they tend to sort of, you know,
Death can wait.
go for more logical ones. Same thing here. But you do still see like wood elves and dwarfs together a fair bit and stuff, and high elves and dwarfs.
None of you steal my doom, or I'll come find you in the afterlife. You hear me?
Yeah, we just concede straight away. Oh, these dudes didn't make it. Sorry, guys. Alas. I wonder if I'd have conceded like instantly as soon as it came on, if they would have been alright. Yeah, I think like maybe like basic marauders and gore units as well. Yeah, just some more stuff, I guess, to make the Zeech, like I feel like the Zeechness doesn't really, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's like if I imagine like chaos in the Warhammer world, like when you're reading the novels and like you're kind of imagining, or you're playing like a computer game or whatever, and like the I don't know what I'm trying to say, like, yeah, it's kind of like the Space Marine Imperial Guard thing, basically. It's like the Zeech characters look really cool, but when you put them all together, they just look like a big blue blob of fucking, you know, like, I don't know. Whereas if you had like a bunch of normal marauders, and then you had like a blue, like a bright blue Chaos Warrior Sorcerer standing in amongst them, and he's like a head and shoulders taller than them, like, you know what I mean? Then he looks all like crazy and magical and like exotic and shit. But when you have like 50 of them together, they just look like a bunch of big blue dudes. They don't, like, it doesn't, yeah, like, it's whatever. Anyway, it's, yeah, I'm going on about too much. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing bad about it or anything. It was just more of an observation, you know. But yeah, you can use allied recruitment to get generic marauders and stuff if you want.
Would have me kill you where you stand, but I am also a king, so I'll hear you out.
No.
Greetings, manlings. Are you ready to slaughter the enemy? Greetings. You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
I'm an Ungrim Confederate. What else can I do to make Ungrim like, Ungrim like Orgrim like Belgamoor? The only thing more Umgak than an Umgi is an undead Umgi. Indeed. The funniest, most out of character situation for me is when Scarbrand asks for peace. They should make it so that the Khorne factions like literally cannot make peace. Alright, 2 more turns so we can see. Oh yeah, all our heroes respect back in again. I guess they all just arrived.
I am the White Dwarf. You have my axe. I'm ready. I'm leaving.
The runes
Weapons are ready. An accord bound by runic law. I answer to clan and the shield wall. Own your skills, Dowie.
These are all Thorax heroes we inherited.
Come witness my doom.
Finished the library last night. Took almost 4 hours, but I'm slow. Yeah, nice. I'm probably going to do the next 2 story missions and maybe a couple of random missions today, and then I'll leave the library for tomorrow. I think is my plan.
Will not, cannot.
Demon Slayer. Moving, exposed. For a change, doom can come to us. Hey up.
Alright, beautiful. So you're gonna get 3 dwarfs onto this one.
Run 'em.
So we should be able to get a metric fuck ton of slaves out of this. Well, we might not get that many, but we should get a decent chunk. They're a dwarf undead, and their skeletons get to decompress when they die back to normal human size. That's right. Just normal human size zombie dwarfs. Yeah, that's that's a good call. It'd be cool if they could confederate the. It'd be good if the monogod factions could confederate their warrior thing. Yeah, their warrior factions. It'd be cool if you could if you had like it'd be cool if you had like allied recruitment units, if you could like pay them like really well or whatever. Like if there was some sort of way that you could make them become loyal to you, so they'd cease to be allied recruitment units and just become part of your army, and then you could get more allied recruitment units and convert them as well. All right, they don't have any they don't have any menace belows, so we don't have to worry about that aspect. All right. Yeah, no one's got any tankards in this lot. Love playing around with ally recruitment, yeah. Man, I want to play everything again. I keep like wanting to play factions. I don't want to just play everything. All right. Let's make a little ball there. So that should, hopefully that'll sort of suck them onto that. Just trying to delete this unit here. Is this the general, or is that just a random dude? I think that's a hero, isn't it? That's the general there. Yeah, that's like a chieftain on a hero, isn't it? All right.
Move! Dive bomb! Gyrocopter!
Maybe we got left 12.
Move! Plow through! Go! Guts! Strike out! Go! Funds unite! Take him down! Ah! Move now!
Ow. Oh, we ain't gonna catch them.
Killers! Charge! Gyrocopter! It's either reckoning! Charge! Killers! Move! Gyrocopter! Lock out! Move now! Yes! Wall through! Shield bearers, all! They have wronged us! Move now! Gyrocopter! Fire the foe!
Just getting a few more sneaky oath golds.
Bombing run! Charge! Move now! Will do! Hello! Through! War of vengeance! Hand!
All right. We get 5.3 K captives that time. 655 Earth Gold, nice. It's that's 1.2 tankards. Those of you who prefer your numbers in terms of tankards. What else do we want to grab? We got most of my favorite stuff that I usually grab first. Rune of Sanctuary. We've already got Rune of Sanctuaries. We inherited them from Thoric, but we can get more of them. We already got Dismay as well. You having a hard time converting it to tankards? No worries, buddy. Glad to help. Glad to help. Is there any? There's no ranged ones apart from the Master Rune of Groth One Eye. I don't think there's any other ranged ones that apply to non-tankard, non-artillery units. I feel like it's a bit mean how it goes out of its way to say non-grudge settler artillery unit. There's like, you know, any unit except for the flame cannon. It's like, fuck off. We better use it on the grudge settler flame cannon as well. We get more. We inherited fears from Thoric, but we get more fears. More fear is good. Oh, did we get the oh, wow. So when you confederate Thoric, you get his discount, I guess. See, I'm not paying. See, our Ironwood's tank. Oh, wait up. They still cost the same. That's weird. These are discounted now. No, they're not discounted. Oh, runes are discounted. Right, runes are discounted because of Thoric, but items are still the same. Oh, well, we can get Horn of the Ancestors. Summons an ancestral spirit. It's only 50-meter range though, so it's pretty shit. Scepter of Stone's cool, but you got to get it instead of a tankard. Alaric's armor is pretty good. Do you know what the Chaos Dwarf relic is that you get from the Legendary Grudge? No. Sounds cool though. Alrighty.
Demon Slayer.
Oh, we've got the.
You know who I am. Go on then.
Nice. How many? So how many Iron Drakes do we want? Like 8? 8 Iron Drakes, couple of flame cannons. Someone a bit of some elite infantry.
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I think this side's kind of okay for now. Did Thorgrim peace out with? Now Thorgrim still hasn't peaced out with Thorgrim hasn't peaced out with Tretch yet still.
You summon me? I? What? An accord bound by runic law. Keep up, doom's awaiting.
Yeah, we'll try and clear out the rest of this stuff and give it all to Belagar.
Young'uns rush to the killing.
5 might be enough. We're getting 6. Minimum. 6 minimum.
How can I help?
Belagar. So they pushed him off that direction and retook Dringokrats.
Dishonored. Follow at your peril. This way by Grumney. Take it for the High King. What? To doom, then.
So if I trade this to Belagar, it'll get a full garrison. And then if I... But like, I can't attack this guy at the same time. Like... Yeah, I can't like both attack him and have the garrison. I can either attack him or I can have the garrison.
Assassin cannot not.
Oh, there won't be a garrison because it's got no... Oh, no, there won't be a garrison because it's got no... Yeah, there's no... Yeah.
I grow restless.
I shall walk stone.
Aye. Onward. Aye, I'll move.
Whatever, tier 2... Oh, it's tier 3 to get longbeards. Man, I want some longbeards.
If he wants it done right. I am Belagar, true king of the 8 Peaks. Okay.
He's just gonna lose it again instantly. But, that's alright. It is what it is. The old ways are best.
Master of Runcraft, armed and ready. Got, what do you want? My anger burns bright.
Alright. So they didn't take it. So that means that they're gonna, at best they'll sack it. I mean, raise it.
Got?
I mean, if they occupy it, then they don't get to go on. So I don't think they're gonna be too... I don't think they're coming too far in here.
Was only a little.
Okay, so the main stack is now getting replenishment. Beautiful.
Demon Slayer.
Also getting replenishment.
Doom's this way.
And he's got 2 turns still.
All right.
I do.
We got 10, 10, 3.
Rinricky, for thy king. To battle.
Follow at your peril.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
To doom, then. What?
There's a 8, 9. Oh, there was a Slayer Lord we were trying to get up to level 12, hey. He's good, there's level 20. Is there a Slayer? Oh, maybe. Oh, he's not ready to come back in yet. This guy's, you know,
Demon Slayer.
getting up there.
Death Seeker. If it speeds me doom, I'm for it. More means to kill.
So he's going to retreat, I think.
By the ancestor gods! Yes? By the Damaskron!
God damn it. I fucked up the backspacing. Won't worry too much about captives, but yeah, fight it so we don't take massive casualties. Yeah, I was thinking, oh no, I kind of want to do another, I really love playing Chaos Dwarfs, and but I feel like I've sort of fallen into a rut of just playing them the same way every time. Like I just always go super wide, just Hobgoblin only, essentially max gold, you know. And so yeah, I think Durastrix, somebody suggested the other day we should maybe try Chaos Dwarf only, or you know, like no Hobgoblins basically. Although that means we don't get Gorda as the legendary hero, which feels bad. And yeah, I guess just going like, yeah, I don't know, just going, restricting units just always feels a bit shit. Just feels like less good than not restricting units, you know? Alright, so I'm liking the 100% tanked coverage we got going on here. We can get more Oath Goat here, so I guess we should. We can, then we should. Oh, actually, no, we'll go for replenishment, because we probably won't get that much Oath Goat anyway. Oh yeah, you're going to be around later, Mr. Phoenix? Can you give me some advice? Oh, actually, I probably won't do library tonight. I'll probably do it tomorrow. But yeah, somebody was saying that the first 3 missions are pretty much easy, and then it's only like after that you get up to the library and it gets a bit harder. Although that's on Sisters. I don't know if what you were playing. What warband were you playing?
Gyrocopter! For the Kadas and Gore!
Warp Flame, so get Zeech allies for my Chaos Dwarf stack. Are you talking about me? Are you talking to me? Or are you talking to Vasily? How you going, Vasily, by the way? Vasily's my main Chaos Dwarf man. Oh, that's what the Chaos Dwarf item does. Ah.
Pick your targets well! Strike out! No! Shifty! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Drops away! Go!
Pretty good, pretty efficient slaughtering of these Thagoroki. Wait for it, they're wavering. There we go.
Take to the air! Gyrocopter! Move! Vengeance! Let the vengeance begin! Unbending! Kazook! It is a reckoning! Aye! Now! Relaxed! Honored! Preparing bombing run! Ready! Zombie! Fine!
Oh shit. Bit of flamage happening there.
Fly! Cousin! Go! Killers! Gyrocopter! Charge! The battle! Lord of Black Ungrim! Answers and blood! On the way! Iron will!
Some armor buff on. Melee buff.
Flag vengeance! Strike out! For the ancestor gods!
Watch out for the poison.
Out!
Yeah, those poison globadiers, they really fucked them up. How much damage that did. That's brutal.
Blow through! Fly! Range far! Range fast! Yes! Trucks away! Move! Strike out! Charge! Come on! Understood, Lord! Move now! Range far! Range fast! Gyrocopter! The clans unite! Take to the air! Go! Blow through! Yes! Kazook! Move! Nothing can stop us! Honored! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Vengeance! Dive bomb! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Move now!
Oh, excuse me.
Preparing bombing run! Range fast! It is a reckoning! Move! Charge! Blow through! Gyrocopter! Kill her! They have wronged us! Take them down!
Alright, that's about it.
Battle ready! Strike out! Aye, as you command! Understood, Lord!
If I hadn't have had a healer, then I wouldn't have had a hope. Oh, nice. Playing Skaven. Rank 10 Radogre did fine the first couple of demons, but the Slaanesh one tore it up along with half my warband. Spent multiple turns just healing. Nice. Why did the Slaanesh demon wreck it so much? So you reckon go like double Globadiers? Double Globadiers, Radogre? Gyrocopters are a testament to Dwarven superiority. Exactly. You can roleplay that for each 2 to 3 hobgoblins, you need to have at least 1 unit with contempt to keep them in line. Yeah, I feel like that would be more like along the lines of what I would want to do, yeah. Excuse me. Or you can maybe make it even simpler than that. You could make it that like a unit And like an army can't recruit hobgoblins unless you've got chaos dwarfs in there. So you have to have at least one unit of chaos dwarfs. Although then it would sort of not really be that much different from a normal hobgoblin campaign, I guess. How much is it? 83 Oath Gold. Always the Oath Golden. Yeah, that would have been much better if we had 3 lords in there.
Demon Slayer.
Master of runecraft.
Demon Slayer.
What are we going to do with Kislev? Well, my plan was to retake Kislev and then sell it back to Katarina, but she's fucking dead. Oh yeah, you can give your warp guard. You can give your warp guard defensive stance, but it's not very good. I mean, non-master defensive stance on a henchman is not very good compared to actual dodge.
If you say so, Beardling.
To doom, then. As long as we walk. To doom!
Hey, Big Tuna.
Honor or love, 'tis always one.
Aye! Setting off.
Doom Chaser.
Iron weld.
I feel like if I don't fight this manually, I'm going to take heaps of casualties. Those are also the first demons I ever fought, as I mostly take on normal or hard missions since I'm still learning the game. If I'd known what was coming, I would have built my warband very differently. Of course, you never know what's coming. Yeah, well, I've never played any of the story missions. I think when I first started playing the game, maybe I played like 1 or 2 of them, and I was like, oh shit, you shouldn't play them to much higher level, obviously. And then I just never played them ever again. I kind of intended to a lot of time with some of my warbands, but I was never going to go around to it. Whereas I think now, like, I'll do like kind of what Jaglarian was saying, like I'll kind of mix it in with my, like when I make a new warband, instead of being like, I'm going to get my warband up to rank 10 and get all my dudes like fully kitted out, then I'm going to just do all the story missions once I'm really tough. And I think I'm going to mix it in. So I'll be like, I'll do a bunch of missions until I get my warband up to level 5. And get my and I have a few veteran guys or whatever maybe, and then I'll do the first couple of story missions. Then I'll like level up, Then I'll kind of I'll weave the story levels into. I think that's how it's intended to do, because it tells you the rating. So I reckon you maybe want to be like double the rating that it tells you, that it suggests, just to be sure. But basically, yeah, you can go in and do them a lot lower, and then it can kind of help you a little bit with your warband progression, maybe, especially once you do the library one. Get the books. Hey, Ten Kong, I like my beard too. Alright. It'd be nice to actually just peace out with the Skaven for a while. But I don't know if that's an option. I just don't know whether we're going to get this Confederation or not, like whether we're going to get Belegar to confederate Ungrim. Because if we are, then I'll be able to start gifting regions to Belegar up north, because all the Thorgrim areas will become Belegar areas, and then I can just keep gifting him more regions to add onto it. But if I gift more regions to Thorgrim now, I think it's been about 4 turns since I gave Thorgrim a region, 2 or 3 or 4 turns. So if I don't give him any regions for another 4 turns, then he'll basically lose another 25 penalty from his Confederation chance, which, assuming that the AI you know, follows the same rules of as the human, then that would mean that Gallagher would be able to confederate him a lot easier. But the more that we kill all of Thorgrim's enemies, the less likely he is to actually do it. You.
Gyrocopter! Retreat and reckoning! Move!
Oh, he routed, they smashed him and routed him straight away. That's pretty cool.
Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Charge!
Peace with escaping is never an option. Rumor is that if you play dwarfs without a beard, you become part of the Elgi elimination grudge. Oh dear. This is a live stream of a dwarf playing as a dwarf, a dwarf faction. I've become more dwarf-like in my old age. Be more rotund. I think my legs are a bit too long too still though. I'm like tall with a big gut bulging in the middle. Tall with a pot belly. I've got a beer belly, as you would call it in Australia. You call it a beer belly in America? I imagine beer belly is a thing in Britain, isn't it? I don't know, actually. You call it a beer belly as well? The beer belly is a universal. It's a universal construct. Concept.
Demon Slayer. If you say so, Beardling. Vengeful Runelord. What do you want? Lord of Clan Morgan. You what?
10, 7.
Armed and ready. Getting out of here.
I'll just respec this guy out a little for a bit, just to give us a bit of upkeep reduction.
For my oath. Doom comes when it does. Doom chaser. More means to kill. Dishonored. Master of Runecraft.
And yeah, I think if we want to be safe up here, we're gonna need to go and rampage on these Skaven a little bit.
Can I help you?
So yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna do.
It's as good as done.
I need some dwarf warriors in this army, really, though.
Aye.
Oh, we've got this on me here. How many turns they got left on this? 2 turns still.
Follow at your peril. Not bad. Ah, do.
I think... Oh, I don't know. Fuck, that looks pretty serious, doesn't it?
What do you
Alright,
want?
fuck it. We'll go back. So keep going like back and forward. Yeah, we'll go back again just in case.
They up? No. What? Who's man enough to follow me? Slayer. Dishonored. Ugh. Fight like a slayer. Die like a slayer.
Master of
That's
Runecraft.
pretty good. Rebellion there. That's okay. They can deal with that. Alright. And Belagar. We're going to sell some more stuff to Belagar. We're recruiting here. We sold him that already. Yeah, that's all good. These guys are good.
Demon Slayer.
Yep, you can take that.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
She an Urk? Isn't she an Umgi? Urk, talk fast, for you are my enemy. I can't. I think I have a big problem with the dwarf accent. I can't really do the Yorkshire accent properly. I need to practice my Yorkshire accent. Because it gives me great pleasure to call out the Empire, not the Empire, the Warhammer quotes during the campaign. Dwarfs equals Yorkshire. Yeah, that's it. I need the Yorkshire accent so that I can maximize my...
I grow restless.
Oh, a dwarf's are Scottish. A dwarf's Scottish or a dwarf's from Yorkshire? I don't know. The jury's out on this topic.
Seek our doom. To battle!
And this guy
My anger burns bright. I'll cast the runes.
can make it. He can make it.
It'll get done. No! This would...
Auto resolve's not too bad.
Armed and ready. Onward. Aye, I suppose so. Casting the runes. Vengeful Rune Lord. For Kara's Anchor. Master of Runecraft.
Glory. Alright, now we need to...
Yes, for Slayer Cape.
Guess we need to go in here and take out Desolation of Nagash.
Yes, my oath is intact.
What?
We'll recruit some random warlords scattered around the place. I need to get Thorek back in so that we can respec him, make sure he's spec'd right, so we get all of our faction wide bonuses. Malachi's faction is like Scotland. It's cold, remote, and surrounded by lovely neighbors and friends. Yeah, yeah. I guess the Norse dwarfs are a little bit like Scotland. I don't know. I mean, yeah. Norska is probably closer to Scotland, though, isn't it? Or no, I don't know. I guess Albion's supposed to be Scotland and Britain all together. All of Britain together. Go watch Ravandala's quest to speak proper Dwarvish accent. Dwarfen accent. Is that the one about the knife ears?
What? Anad.
I hate that hero self-defense, 25% chance of wounding aggressors. Like, I mean, it is cool when they just try and do stuff to you and they just blow themselves up. But I feel like you want more, you kind of want the less chance of them succeeding more than the wounding. But I suppose it's cool. How many points we got? We've still got a fair few points left. Yeah, let's just up his damage potential. And yeah, go to that as well.
If you say so, Beardling.
Together we're stronger. Let our clans be as one. If you say so.
$90 to 136. All right, that's looking good. Good. They still haven't got any like alliances or anything. No, they're just trade allies, but they haven't got an alliance or anything.
Demons. Leave it to me.
Oh, they raised it.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, Ungrim. It's as good as done.
What?
Vengeful Rune Lord.
To doom, then.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Okay, so this guy.
Armed and ready.
Yeah, so put this guy here.
Something over there.
So he's in range of that. And he goes in ambush stance, and he transfers to him. And then he's still got enough movement to get back to here. So we can recruit some more. And then, yeah, we should be good if they come up here. And we'll unleash holy hell upon them.
If it speeds me doom, I'm for it.
Alright. The max ward save items on the Chaos Dwarf? Yeah. On the Dwarf Slayer, yeah. Good call, good call. I'll just get more fear runes. You can stack those up.
Follow at your peril.
Yeah, this guy.
Doom chaser.
One more turn.
Now we wait.
We'll put him in, and hopefully he'll get replenishment. Oh. Are they immune to... Oh, that's interesting. So because they've only got 12 I think it's just because they've only got 12 entities. They just don't like lose. They just don't lose stuff from plague, I guess. I don't know. That's weird. I wonder if they're actually going to lose an entity or not. Yeah, it's just like it doesn't change. There's no losses. I guess because the plague isn't strong enough to take a whole entity off in one go. So they're just immune to it. That's pretty cool.
Bane of demons.
Iron weld.
I want they freak the late born in,
My
but
anger burns bright.
let's respect this guy.
Lord.
Oh wait up, he's got no. Yeah, okay.
Is Gotrek this board?
Respec him out. We'll get in the big boy. Thoric Ironbrow.
Thoric Ironbrow.
Oh, that's right. He likes Quarrelers and Grudge Throwers, is it? Do you reckon that buffed Quarrelers and Grudge Throwers on Thoric's army are actually better, or is it just better just to still go for gyrocopters? Where's his dinosaur? Yeah, we didn't get his dinosaur, unfortunately. Did not inherit. Be cool if we did.
You know who I am.
The Grombinator. Yeah, we'll bring the Grombinator down.
Aye, I'll see it done. It is time.
Your bro did not die. I just no, he didn't. I didn't respect him out. He's up here. He's up hanging out with Thoric. He's Thoric's right hand man. So this one's got sharpened weapons, and this one can have scouting.
Pillock, you mug.
Got three rune smiths in this army. It's pretty cool.
More for me axe.
Still laughing about when the sisters broke the alliance in the other stream. In the Dark Elf one. I'll see you later lately. Have a good one, buddy. Oh, in this one, when I sold them all Malekith stuff.
The axe thirsts for war.
Demons.
So the YouTube stat I love. Lately says that he loves you guys.
Seeker.
All right, this army's main job is just hang around Black Crag and make sure we don't lose it. But oh, these guys gonna fuck up. Oh no, they're not at war with him. That's cool.
To doom then. All that rock above feels grand. The ancestors agree. Who are you? The Eye King? It to be no, even to Ungrim. I won't. No. Time for gashing.
I'm here.
Bane of demons. Dishonored. Slayer.
Oh, we're pretty broke, hey.
Your doom will be quicker than mine. What? Gonna need a rememberer for this.
Yeah, we really need to break through to tier 4 on these settlements so that we can get our economies fixed up. It's gonna be like completely broke this turn.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Oh, we're up to strength rank 9 now, so we're starting to get a little bit more. Starting to get a little bit more respect from the other factions. I like how the beta AI acts as a better in-game crisis now. Yeah, that's my hope for it as well. I feel like they might need to tune it up a little bit more for Legendary, because I think like a lot of people are probably still gonna kind of smash through the content before it gets a chance to fully build up. But yeah, I feel like it's definitely a lot better. But only if you get to like turn 80 to 100. But if you've kind of already smashed everything by turn 50, you don't really get to see the difference as much, I don't think. I don't know. Actually, that's a good point there. What do you guys think? Like, I think that from my point of view anyway, I think you definitely notice it a fair bit. Like once you get up to turn, definitely like 100 plus. There's like factions that have like 40 regions. They're like mega big empires, But I'm not sure if I noticed much difference earlier than that. Like, I don't know. Like if you're around like turn 40 or 50, like I am right now. And the top factions probably have like 12, 15. Oh, Rockland's got 23 settlements. I did help him a little bit, but Grimgor's got 21. Yeah, actually, I mean 23, 21, 18, 7. Don't count them because I buffed them up. 14, 14, 14, 14, 13. I mean, actually, it does already seem pretty better, doesn't it? Like that seems more solid than it would normally be, doesn't it? Like with the top factions all just being big factions. Like, cause at the level I'm at now, like 14 settlement Cult of Pleasure actually seems like, a decently challenging thing to take on. Yeah, so I don't know, but I don't know. I don't really know. Like, I don't really pay attention. I don't really think about it from this point of view normally. It's only because of the beta that I'm actually kind of checking this stuff and analyzing it. So I don't really have much to compare it to. But yeah, but these factions are pretty big for turn 45. In my Imri campaign, I'm turn 99 defending against a 35 settlement Khorne Lustria and a 25 settlement Zeech south of Kimry. It's a blast. Yeah, nice. More field battles instead of all settlement sieges. Yeah, actually fighting armies rather than just waiting for them, sitting there waiting for you to like take them one by one. Where'd this... Oh, there they are.
The dwarfs need me.
Fuck. They jumped in between me.
They up.
Are they just going to run away?
My clan. Word will reach him if I fall.
I'm not sure. Do these guys are just a normal... They just have normal faction AI, don't they? So they're just going to run away from me. I might be able to catch them.
Dishonored. Quickly.
Or maybe they'll just fight. Alright. Well, that's... I was not expecting that. I guess the gyros really aren't very good in auto, are they? Yeah, it's just like, it's just a bunch of flying contraptions. No threat. Or maybe they've got a different AI because they're in-game crisis. I'm pretty sure the in-game crisis armies do retreat normally though if they think they're going to lose. Hey Wolfspaw, how you going, buddy?
Preparing body run. Dwarf warriors. Ready.
Darwin!
Dwarf warriors.
Demon Slayer! Fate cursed! None of you steal my doom, or I'll come find you in the afterlife!
What do they got? That's dangerous. Probably just the these are probably them. Oh, and the fucking bull. Flying bull.
Gyrocopter. Dive bomb. Shoot the wizards. It's either reckoning. Gyrocopter. The clans unite. Kazakat, Kazakat, ah! Gyrocopter! Whoa! Having ancestor good! Yes! Take him down!
Run for it!
Right fire!
Oh man, they're smashing them already.
Charge! Take him down! Aye! Blow through! Stake out! Go! Move! Move now! On the way! Get moving! Got! Nothing can stop us! Stake out!
Maybe you should just run for down here and get the Slayers to kill it.
For the ancestor gods! Go!
Demon Slayer!
Move! Charge! Pump those dwarven legs! Go! Can't wait! Nothing can stop us! For the High King! Charge!
Battle them! For Karak Kadri!
Gyrocopter!
On the spice building tree, it's written they are the only guild that trades with the Dawizar. Who's this? What's the what? What's the spice tree? What are you doing?
Gyrocopter!
You speaking in riddles?
Blood debts come due!
Hey Thomas, no, you'll still be able to keep playing the beta branch. They just sort of like the round of beta testing is officially closed, so they're now going to start evaluating the information that they've gathered from the beta, but they're not going to like remove the beta version of the game or anything. You'll still be able to play that. Oh wait, we got flamethrowers. Oh no, flame arrows. That's right, take them out. Yeah, and I intend to keep playing the beta. Keep playing the beta AI. And also, even though they're officially, like, even though they've said, like, the beta's, like, officially over, like, you can still keep putting feedback. You can still keep, like, playing it, still keep commenting on the forums, still keep commenting on Reddit, talking about it in live streams. Like, they're still going to be, like, even though they're officially ending the beta, they still read all that stuff normally anyway, right? So they're effectively, you're still going to be able to provide feedback even after the beta's officially over. So that's what I intend to keep doing. Yeah, I'm hoping that the next beta, so they're gonna pass the information they got from this beta, and then they're planning to do another beta. So I'm hoping that the next beta will be a live candidate. So they'll, like, the next beta, like this one was just fully testing, like just what do you guys think about this, you know? Whereas I'm hoping the next beta will be like, okay, we've taken your feedback, we think this would be good for live, and then you know, and then if the beta works and you guys like it, then this will actually go live. You know, I'm hoping that's what the next beta will be like. The bombs are probably fire-based, so it probably doesn't do too much.
Strike out! Kill us! To the wizards!
I don't think we're going to get much in the way of Oath Gold, but we can probably get decent replenishment if we want to grab some replenishment. Read the text on the tier 4 spice building. Like just the spice resource. The beta AI is far superior than what it was before, but I'm not as aggressive as Mercy, so my games end up going to turn 100, 150 turns easily. A lot of times I'll get to turn 200. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think that's where you'll see the beta AI really shine. For people who tend to only play for like 40 turns or something, which is probably my average, you know, campaign, then yeah, you won't really see the consolidation as much, I don't think. But you'll still see, the cool thing you'll still see is different factions becoming prominent. Like they seem to have strengthened the amount that the faction potential randomness affects things. So you see different factions becoming the strong ones maybe than normal, and also you just see different factions doing different stuff, like because the AI is different. You just see people, like, just see factions sort of doing different stuff to what you might expect them to do, which is cool.
Our enemies shall tremble.
Demon Slayer. More moving, less whinging. Come with.
How can I help?
Demon Slayer. Dishonored.
Can I fit this other lord in there just to get a bit of extra magic item drop chance?
Demons. Doom's this way.
I'm ready. Aye. Welcome, Ken.
Oh yeah, so they're still up for Confederation, but they're less up for it now. So I don't know if Belagar is going to be able to get it.
Fellow Dowie, it is an honor.
Step forth, true friend of the Ungrim clan.
I could just confederate Belagar. So just confederate Belagar and give all his stuff to Thorgrim. it'll be hard to fuck it. Because otherwise, because the High King can't be challenged.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Oh, we're at war with Ungrim. Can we?
Rune Lord.
Rune Lord.
I'll cast the runes.
I should have sold him. I should have sold him all of our regions first and got some money. Do you have a priority unlock order for Tamarkan's chieftains? Hey Riz, yeah, usually what I do is like I like if you read, like I don't prioritize it on, well, yeah, you can prioritize it on worse, more powerful or whatever. Like I think like the Chaos Warrior one's pretty cool, the Chaos Dwarf one's pretty cool, the Werewolf one's pretty cool. And they give you cool stuff, but like I usually don't prioritize it on the ones I want first. I prioritize it on the unlocks, you know, like it tells you what you get points from for those ones, like to unlock their stuff. So if I'm gonna go fight Chaos Warriors next, then I'll take the one that gets points from Chaos Warriors, and then if I'm gonna go fight the, you know what I mean? Yeah, so just read in their descriptions like what they get points for, and then just unlock the one that you're about to fight next, kind of thing. I usually do it like that. But yeah, I mean, I think actually Wolfspaw, you know which ones are the good ones. Can you tell Riz which ones are the good chieftains for Tamarkan? I think the Werewolf was one of the best ones, wasn't it? The Werewolf and the Chaos Warrior dude. Oh, maybe it depends on what units you want to use as well. But I think those two had good army abilities, or good, you know, good boosts for your army. One of them gives you campaign movement range, I think.
It's as good as done.
The Werewolf, the Bald Man, and Kazakh. Nice. Well, Kazakh you get first automatically, don't you?
And Ungrim.
Yeah, so Kazakh obviously first, then the Werewolf and the Bald Chaos Warrior dude. And but I usually go for but I usually actually unlock them probably, I don't know, yeah, I would want to get that campaign movement range probably pretty fast. But yeah, I kind of do it based on whatever the whichever is going to give me the most currency for that particular lord.
Demon Slayer. They up. Not bad. Slayer.
So now I need to get Death Wish on him, don't we? Fuck.
If it speeds me doom, I'm for it. Hair dye. Squig blood's good. What?
I've got Slayers. Slayer Shrine. 25, 188. They're kind of expensive still.
Demon Slayer.
The axe thirsts for war. for clan
This
honor.
is hard work. Hey, Wolfsball. Tier 4 spice building. Alright, where's the nearest tier 4 spice building? The Dyer's Guild is relatively small, but accrues wealth as it seeks new customers from the empires of men. Oh no, that's the Dyer's Guild. Sorry. Spice. Alright. It is said that only this guild dares trade with the Dawizar and other races even further east. Wow. So the dwarf spice traders trade with the Dawizar. I feel like that's very hard to. I feel like that's hard to. I don't know. I feel like it's hard to imagine that. Hey, Dominic. Dominic just gifted 5 months of memberships. Thanks so much, Dominic. You're awesome, man. Good to see you still around. Oh, I've got Simmo as well. Needs to come in here. Yeah, it's very hard to justify. How are those dwarfs dealing with the chaos dwarfs? What's going on there? It's an outrage. All right. What's Eckendorf looking like? Yeah, Eckendorf's no good. What about Mallorca? Oh yeah, Mallorca is pretty good. It's not high enough to. It's got the wrong shit in it. Carrick Angazar would work. We could probably trade Carrick Angazar for Oakenhammer.
Greetings, honorable ally.
Whoa, he's got 41,000 gold. Thanks, thanks for that. I'm just gonna trade all this stuff to
I agree.
Ungrim.
Billigar Ironhammer.
How's he down here? It's alright, whatever. We could keep Iron Rock for a little bit. We could trade Iron Rock for Carrick just for a while. Help build up our growth a little bit. Should I keep Carrick Apex maybe as well? Because we've got Beligar now.
Wheel.
Is there anything we could sell to like non-dwarfs, or is this all pretty dwarfy territory? I feel like Vidanos. How much is Vidanos worth? 66. Carrick Angazar with 300. No. Carrick Angazar 124. Yeah. Wait, we got Zarekzil. That's worth a fair bit. Can we get, actually, can I get Akendorf back from that, or did I? Was it too late? Yeah, I'll get Akendorf. Cool. And what was the other one I wanted? Verdanos. No. Myrmidons, Zavorak. How much is Zavorak worth? Yeah, it's not worth that much. Not Matorka. Misty Mountain. No. Black Crag. Black Iron Mine. Oh, Black Iron Mine? No, it's not gonna happen. No, Grey Hag. How did that one?
We'll honor it.
All right, cool. And then we'll trade. We'll see if we can trade something.
Amath, bring me law and lost
Because I want to get.
and I shall treat with you well.
Oh no, I can't get it. Oh, I just realized I don't have any connection. I can't get Carag-Dramar. I want to get Carag-Dramar back from Wissenland, but I can't because I can't get a connection to it. I forgot because I had Oakenhammer, but I sold Oakenhammer to Thorgrim. So yeah, now I can't get it back basically. So I was gonna sell Akendorf and all that shit to Wissenland, but no, well, fuck them now. Have they taken any of our shit that we need? Oh yeah, they took Varenka Hills. All right. Well, I guess we could give him. We get Varenka Hills for Akendorf. Nearly. Jesus. All right, I'll give him a talker.
A boon.
And then give him Akendorf in exchange for Varenka Hills.
Unexpected.
And then you take the forest, you can sell it to Thorgrim in exchange for Oakenhammer and back again. I don't know if I can. I don't think the forest is connected to Oakenhammer, is it? Maybe. You reckon? I don't know. I thought you had to have a road connection. I don't think you can sell it through the mountains like that. I think it might work for some things, but I don't think it works for region trading. Like, I think it works for grudge calculation. I got Varenka Hills already. So she's got Akendorf, Matorka, and I can sell them. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Ask your favor, and I will check with the Demas Kron that you are worthy. We'll honor it. Very well.
World's Edge, High Place, Gumbad, Grey Hag. Grey Hag? Oh, yeah.
Agreed.
Misty Mountain. Misty Mountain can go to him. World's Edge Archway. Is that one? Oh no, we want to keep that. That's our territory. Cool. I think we're good now. Oh yes, how many regions have we given? He's got 28 regions now. We still haven't been able to make him like particularly strong though. He's still kind of weak, but you know. So yeah, so we've got all of Iron Rock. We've got all of the Iron Rock area, and we've got Karakate Peaks. I feel like I should keep Karakate Peaks now because I confederated Belagar, so it'd be pretty mean to not let him, you know, not let him own his home territory. Oh no! Wait up. What? I need 2 population surplus. Oh shit! All right. Yeah, we'll build the deeps there once we get the population.
You know who I am. Moving out.
Reckon we'll be able to handle that? Maybe. Maybe not.
It shall be done. By my hammer, it will be done.
Yeah, I might keep those 2 armies just so we can take...
Time for a reckoning.
He's got heaps of shit. Yeah, we just lost a lot of strength by confederating Belagar. Like the total strength of the dwarven peoples is definitely reduced a lot now that we got rid of Belagar.
Master of runecraft.
Ah, to die in battle. Very well.
Wish I could like lend my armies to
Aye, but the
wish I could
action
give my armies to Thorgrim rather than just disbanding them all.
Yes. Run, Ricky.
Aye. By the grudge bearer's will, as the High King commands.
All right.
Joey, forward.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, I think we need to get rid of this one.
Ungak, you'll fall before I hit you. Demon Slayer. Your existence insults the ancestors.
Existence insults the ancestors.
That is an
Nice.
agreement.
I agree.
Summon me if you dare.
Oh no, this guy's got sweet units in his army.
The throng agrees. What?
Master of runecraft. I do.
To doom, then.
I'm gonna try and get this. I'm gonna try and get down to the point where I can survive for at least 2 turns. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. 2 turns of survival would be the ideal amount.
They up. Follow at your peril. More means to kill. Doom Chaser. Slayer. Demon Slayer.
Oh, I should have made peace with him before when I had more troops.
Was only a little demon.
What's he doing? All right, he's coming.
Obey Bloodfather.
Demon Slayer. Dishonored. Keep up. Doom's awaiting.
I don't know if I should keep this army or...
Vengeance
vengeful Runelord.
Hey up. The Damas Kron drives you on. Yes, yes.
Basically got
Runelord.
no spaces there.
Bane of demons.
There's 7 spaces there.
Thoric Ironbrow.
Oh, we could just attack this guy, shouldn't we? That'd be the way to go.
What do you want?
11, 10. Alright, this guy can initiate.
Is their doom or mine? By my vows.
Armed and ready. Got. Setting off.
To do
Beautiful.
them.
So he's at, what, 50, 63, 49%. If he joins him, he'd be at less.
Why a slave?
Alright, we don't want to waste his movement. So we'll put this guy in here.
Go! Follow at your peril.
He'll probably retreat.
Hey up!
No retreat. What the? Why are these guys not retreating? Oh, because they don't believe in the power of the gyro. I don't know. We'll just chuck some random banners around. Why not? That's the artillery one. All right. Okay, so we need some heroes to hide in the trees, because if otherwise our gyros will rout if there's nothing left on the ground, and I'm pretty sure this army is going to kill whatever's left on the ground. Like that, this dude Scar Bloodwrath, he absolutely fucking destroys enemy heroes. So yeah. we need to start off like in the forest essentially, I think.
Demon Slayer!
Yeah, so I think we'll start off with these 2 heroes over here.
Drengi!
No. We'll start off with these 2 heroes
Darwin!
over here. And we'll just never go anywhere near that. Keep all of our guys over this side. And these guys can come on here as well.
Why you all following me?
And we'll move them like down to this corner down here, so that when they rout off, they won't be able to find our other guys, hopefully. And we'll try to take out... try to take out their Lord first, and then Scar Bloodwrath, because they're both terrifying. And then if we get both of them, we'll try and take their fast units that are potentially going to find our heroes. Should I go for Scar because he's got them more in the middle of the army, so otherwise we'll just keep rotating them. They'll keep rotating more and more. Even at level 7, that dude will one-shot your Slayer. Yeah, fucking hell. They're fucking scary. Scar Bloodwrath is really scary. It appears that he doesn't like getting shot by gyrocopters though.
Pick your targets well. Tag them down. Will do. Shoot the wizards.
Yeah, so put these guys down there. And hopefully no one will go near these guys up here. And, you know, all will be well.
Range far! Range fast! Range far! Range fast! Shield bearers, ho! Wage and blood! For the ancestor good! Get there! Fate cursed!
Let's move those into different groups that we don't need. And group 3 can go after them. And group 2 go after them. Start eliminating units. Oh fuck. They found my dudes. Shit.
Slayer going. Slayer. Kazook. Drengi. Now.
These fucking... Oh my god.
Miners. Pull out. Preparing bombing run. Step to it. For the High King. Blow through. No hurry.
Oh, we can't shoot them properly in the forest.
Finally. Marching's thirsty work. For the ancestors. Oh! Gyrocopter. Get them! Oath and steel. Wrath and ruin. The clans unite. Nothing can stop us. Will do. Charge! Trucks away!
Where are those beasts? Are they in there? Yeah, they're in there. Yeah, these things are nasty.
Attack! I'll do it.
Yeah, no, they're handling it. That's alright. Stuff.
Go! Take him down! Plow through! The anvil's might! Preparing body run! Strike out!
I wonder if that shot my... I think that just shot my gyros.
I am strong! Demon Slayer! Grimnir waits! My axe is sharp!
Alright, I think we got this under control.
Off we go! Hello! Through! Yes, Lord!
Ungrim and his Slayer gyros. Shit, Slayer gyros is what it's at, or it's at.
Wrong! The ancestors watch! Casting the runes! At once! Darwin! Drops away! Ah! As your command! Gyrocopter! Go! No! Move now! For Grimnir!
I think we got this pretty much handled.
Elbow! Doom chest! Move now! Get them! Pick your target well! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us!
Quick!
Go!
Alright, I think we successfully bombed the shit out of everything here. All as well. Oh, he's got... Oh, I was going to say, we had some more regeneration to be done. Should have let them live. Slayercopters. Yeah, they're Slayercopters. I wish they were, what do you call it? Unbreakable. We need unbreakable and anti-large on our Slayercopters. That would be ideal. So yeah, so we've confederated Belagar and Thor and Grombrindle. Grombrindle's lands we just abandoned because we've got no right to live over there anyway. But yeah, Belagar's lands we've given all to Thorgrim. Because but we've kept Carragate Peaks because that's, you know, Belagar's rightful lands. Makes sense to me.
Yes, yes.
I'd really like to sort of make peace with either make peace with the Khorne, or make peace with the Skaven, so I could focus on the other one. But yeah, none of them are quite willing to do it without me giving them a settlement, and I don't have any convenient settlements right now that I want to give away. But I just don't think I can quite afford to launch armies in both directions.
Demon Slayer.
Thorek Ironbrow.
To doom, then.
Rune Lord of Garakazol.
Demon Slayer.
Unbending. Vengeance.
By my vows!
Maybe if I take over a bunch of the Chaos Dwarf lands and give all that to Thorgrim as well, maybe that'll provide enough of a buffer that Azrael will sort of give up on us.
Vengeance. Down.
Where's the trees at? We need trees. Oh, is he not? Did he not die? Oh, he reforged. Frostball says, at turn 205, my Azazel campaign has me fighting an alliance of Empire and Dragon Lady stacks. About 10 stacks every 8 turns. Wow. Wait, you're playing Azazel and you still haven't taken out the Empire. Where did you expand to? How did you... Yeah, how did you play Azazel? And because there's not many Dark Fortresses, so you just went north and conquered all of the you conquered all the Chaos Wastes to the north, so you got all the Dark Fortresses and stuff. So have you just got like the top part of the screen, and then everyone's attacking you from the south? Yeah. My last campaign I did like Emperor Azazel, so I took over like I took out Festus and took the Bronze Keep and Middenheim. And then I think eventually took Nuln. So I had like basically the 4 Dark Fortresses, and then I kind of ruled the Empire as my vassals. That was pretty cool. This is a fun like RPG kind of, you know, RPG kind of campaign. 218 captives. Not sure. It might be enough to get like 1 replenishment. Might take the gold though.
Much of what you have to say.
What about cast-offs? Alright. Well. So we really need to be like aggressively conquering shit, you know?
Thoric Ironbrow.
More moving, less whinging. My legs are only so long.
On our way! Run, Riki!
He's level 12 though, so he's ready to do the Invincible Slayer thing whenever we're ready to, you know, recruit him.
Aye, I suppose so. It's as good as done.
Demon Slayer.
So he's got 15, so he needs 5 more units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. So we'll get rid of these guys.
Maybe your doom is yet to come.
6, got 6 of them. So I guess we'll keep replenishment all 6 for now. We'll merge them down and then join them into Thoric's army next. Oh wait, no, he's got 5.
Slayer.
17. He's got 3 slots left. Yeah, that's right. We'll let him get 1 turn of replenishment, then we'll merge them up and join into Thoric. And then Thoric should be able to hopefully wipe out like all of the, basically wipe out all of the Skaven with that army. Hey, Karakedron tier 4 finally. Alright, what's it's gonna be? 5,000. Alright, we'll make it 3.5. Hey, wait, isn't it meant to be 15%? Just reduced it by like 30%.
Ready.
Oh, I'm not gonna argue.
For the wisdom of the land. Onward.
And Mount Gunbad should be 1 turn away. Beautiful. Something seems wrong with your income. Yeah. The minus 33,000 gold per turn is the thing that's wrong with it. Yeah, we've got 12 armies where we really want 2 up the top and 2 down the bottom and maybe 1 over here, like 5. We want 5 armies, but we've got 12 instead. So he's going to take that. He is going to take that. We don't really need this army for anything, actually. Oh, he was going to go down and take Karak Azul, but I mean, I guess these guys are going to have to do something when they're finished there, so we could just probably just get rid of this army.
Let us begin.
The throng is mustered.
How many armies we got there? 11. This army, yeah, see, this army I was thinking of keeping because he could start smashing settlements here, and that would actually be good for us. This army we definitely am getting rid of. Oh, but see, he's got this one unit of quarrelers, but no. So I was sort of thinking about taking this and taking characters like Para Bufta, because eventually we're going to want to, you know, like I want to make peace with Durthu, but I wanted to make peace with Karazakarak first.
It was only a little demon. Follow at your peril.
Joey, forward!
We should be able to take this, shouldn't we? This fucking artillery with no gyro support worries me though.
Bring 'em!
That's what I was thinking of bringing him over first. Pythax Ironbeard. What a Chad.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Summon me if you dare.
So I want these Iron Drakes as well. Because they can take that next turn.
I answer to clan and hold. Can I help you?
Don't really need the Quarrelers, I guess.
Iron-willed.
The axe thirsts for war. To war?
I suppose so. My anger burns bright. Yes.
Get it down to 20. Yeah, if I get it down to 2 turns, I'd be pretty happy.
Master of runecraft.
What's this guy? Beligar is just here to... He's just here to take that settlement. Assuming they don't have any armies that we don't know about. Assuming they don't have any armies that we don't know about, he maybe doesn't need this full stack.
I am the Slayer King.
You know what? It's a perfect time to clear those silly grudges versus the elves. You know, we should just abandon all this and go migrate to Ulthuan and kill everyone there. Can I do this? Can I just do this? If we just give everyone fucking tankards and shit, then we could probably get it done. All right, let's gear up. Let's gear up for battle and get this shit done. Excuse me. All right, give him Rune of Iron and Rune of Spite. That's pretty cool rune. More deeps. And we'll give him, just because he's got the Rune of Spite, we'll give him the give him preservation. Tank it, of course. And a selection of random banners and shit. Cool. And then we want this guy. How much runes we got? So we got some runes. I mean, we got some Oathguard if we need to spin more. You know, Alaric's armor, go crazy. Brass cleaver. Tankard. And Rune of Fear. Next guy, 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 Rune of Fear. And next guy, Rune of Fear. Cool. And yeah, he's got a tankard. 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 And tankard. Cool. Everyone's tanking it up. Nope. Alright, glorious. Everyone's got tankards. Then the forest cloak we decided was a piece of shit because it doesn't actually give you stalk. Yeah, an obsidian blade, very nice. Oh, did I just take off the Rune of Fear? Haven't got any, we haven't been lucky enough to get any, I've been lucky enough to get any Helm's Discord, unfortunately. Alright, whatever. Let's do it. That's good enough. We're geared. We're geared as fuck.
Kazakh!
How many menaces blues they got? 4. Alright. Alright, let's get this done. Make it happen. I reckon the heroes could almost probably do it themselves, maybe. They've got... yeah, I don't know. Menace below. I'm a bit worried about the menace belows fucking up our we worry about the menace belows fucking up our Iron Drakes.
Targets, Lord! Iron Drakes!
So yeah, we'll put these miners over the top of them.
Range firepower, ready! War of vengeance!
Oh, how many menace belows was it? I forgot to count them. Was it 4? 4 menace belows? Trying to put some rats on the grill, yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm a bit. I don't really want to take these guys in too quickly because they've got the artillery. The plague claw catapults will destroy these guys pretty hard, I reckon. Too many menaces below? Yeah, maybe. I assume they've got 4-ish. Maybe it was just 2. I don't know. It's at least 3. Yeah, we've got like so much fear and terror. Like every single one of our dudes has got terror. Except for Grombrindle, like everyone else has got terror. So it's just like mad terror causing a little blob of sick heroes. Pretty cool. Alright, I think that's all the menaces. There's a few Skaven like stuck inside. Move down a little bit so they don't do any damage to us. Should be able to take this without too much trouble. Rats nestled into dwarf beards. Disgusting. Any dwarf that allowed his beard to become so unkempt and unsanitary as to allow Skaven to infest it doesn't deserve the name dwarf. Rune artillery. They door bugged me. Fucking doors open. Still trying to get this door down. Maybe I should have brought some infantry down. I think by the time he gets here, they'll probably have got it done. But did we actually receive a timescale of 6.1? Yeah, somebody said halfway through March, like a couple of weeks into March or something. I don't know. I didn't actually read that part, but yeah, I think somebody said that it said early March or mid-March. So like 2 weeks, I guess. And still door bugged. I wonder if those chariots are going to wreck those miners before they even make it to the door. Oh no, they look like they're doing okay. Looks like that delay is going to mean that our guys will get the door down without him anyway. This guy doesn't want to be on the wall anymore. Coming for him. Oh, he got wrecked. Big time. Alright, now what's going on with this artillery? They can reach up here. I reckon we're gonna get them. The heroes are gonna just rout them before we even get the artillery. Yeah, the three runesmiths just cycling Wrath and Ruins is working pretty well. Yeah. There's some toasted rats for you.
Cheers!
If we can get the flamethrowers in here, then yeah, we get the flamethrowers in there, then the artillery won't be able to hit them.
must! Kill them!
Pazuk! Obey me!
To the forge! Bunjazak! To glory!
Oh shit.
Shield-bearers, hold! Handbricks! Fire! Bring on fire! London ground!
That'll do!
Kazook!
Kill Urks! The runes are cast!
Move! Nothing can stop us!
Ah, there's artillery.
For the High King! Iron Drakes!
We get the artillery up here. I mean, we get the Iron Drakes up here. That way their artillery shouldn't be able to reach us. Well, until they move closer, obviously.
Strike out! Yes, then! It is a reckoning!
To the forge!
Shine like gold! Rock out! For now, on my oath! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Power of the ancestors!
The runes glow!
Okay, looking good.
Iron Drakes! Move off! Plow through! By the ancestors! My axe is ready!
Alea's blessing on us! It is an order!
Miners! Vengeance!
Range fire! Range fast!
Iron Drakes! Move! Spar!
Must be getting close now.
Time!
I was expecting this to be a lot more, you know, easier, I guess.
Get moving! Miners! Move!
We receive a time scale. Oh yeah, you want to play a Kislev campaign? Yeah, yeah, a couple of weeks I think. I'm not sure exactly. Terrorist army. I don't think that's a very.
Stop!
I feel like it's got some negative connotations. Doesn't exactly, you know, fully represent the correct vibe of my heroic dwarf army.
Let's turn the tide! For Kara's Encore!
Just had an epic battle against Archaon as Nakari with borrowed armies from Kislev and Empire. Gotta love this game. Yeah, I really like your enthusiasm, Anthony. I like how you I like that you like it.
Rune of smiting upon them! At last!
It's good that, you know, it's good to take joy in the things you like about it. I think it's especially like when you've been playing it for a long time, you know, it's like it's easy to get a bit jaded or a bit like cynical about everything or whatever, and yeah. But there's definitely a lot to just really just dig. Like I can't seem to get them to switch. Right, how about we go like that?
Vengeance! Yes, then! Bunjazak!
It's been getting there. There we go. CA forgot to rework Lizardmen again. I have so many hours in and I still find fun and unique stuff to try out. I'll be playing Total War until I'm 90. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's great. Yeah, I'm really, I am looking forward to seeing what the next, you know, what the next game is though. I'd love like a really good historical Total War, like, you know, Medieval 3 obviously is what everybody really wants. Or like a Rome 3, but I guess it's too early for Rome 3. Yeah, Medieval is like the best time period. There's not really anything else that's as cool. Shogun 2 was amazing. Yeah, Shogun was cool, but Shogun was very small. Like it's quite different from, you know, like Rome 1 and Medieval 2. Like they were like, I don't know. There's something special about them. Shogun 2 is special in its own right, but in a totally different, like, it's almost like a different type of game, or, you know, like I can't really think of another Shogun that they could do that would be as cool as Shogun. They could probably find something.
How can I help?
Where are my dudes? Simo Sormunen shall be a runesmith. I'm not sure how we're gonna. We can make it Sormunensen. Bit of a Norse dwarf there. Simo. Simmery. Cimeric Sorensen. Alright, good. Smeagol, yeah. And Dominic shall be... Actually, Dominic can be a Thane. Dommy Nickelbeard. It's almost like Dominic. Dommy Nickelbeard. Shogun didn't work for me. The armies all look the same, and I know very little about Japanese geography or culture, so it wasn't historical. Setting. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Big Map is in a really interesting time period, but not having everything that Warhammer has in gameplay makes it dull in comparison. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I really like the heroes. Like even in Rome 2, I really liked, and in Medieval 2, I really liked map agents. Like I really liked having heroes going around the map doing stuff and like being able to join them onto your armies and everything. Like the lack of agents in Committee Hands, yeah, the lack of agents in Pharaoh really puts me off. It kind of, yeah, it makes it just feel like even though it's got all these other bells and whistles that make it like cool, like it just feels like, yeah, I don't know, it just feels like less of a game somehow because it doesn't have as many, all the agents and stuff. Oh, Carrick Hearn.
Ask your favor, and I will check with the Demas Kron that you are worthy.
Oh, we can't sell them Carrick Hearn? Fuck. Can't sell them Carrick Hearn. Unless I can get Grenstart. Oh no, even then I can't because I sold Eckendorf to what's the name? Oh, if we can get Fort Seoul, then no, we're still screwed. Fuck. Oh no, actually I could probably. Oh no, if I owned. Oh fuck! Now I don't own any of this shit. Crap. Vera needs mummies, yeah.
Praise Sigma. Welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled times, dwarves are a fine sight to behold. Of course.
Thing is, if I do this, we never get it back.
Welcome, my bearded kin. All right.
We can't all have a chronicler like Gotch.
Ask your favor.
Still can't sell in Karakhan.
The Damas Kron that you are worthy.
We can sell. We can sell. Where are we? Where am I? Luston. Where's fucking Avalanche? Lost, can't find him. There we go. Okay.
All right. Approach as friend.
Alright, so killing Karakhan in exchange for that. For their money again. To make him join some wars? Fuck it, let's make him join every war. If they want to control dwarven lands, they have to stand with the dwarfs. That's how it works. I don't think they're gonna go for all this war, but nearly. Fuck, alright. I'll just get rid of the stupid ones that don't matter. All right.
All right.
And then we can sell.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
We can take Grenstadt back from the dwarfs and sell them Migdal Vongel back. Oh no, we can't. All right, we can just sell them Migdal Vongel back.
Yes.
All right, so that's the best I could do. I managed to get part of it back into dwarf hands. I guess we could just go to war with them and take it back. That's always an option.
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I feel like I just can't afford this army. It's too much.
The ancestors agree.
Like, they didn't even lower it much. 10 armies still. Fuck. Alright, we need that one for one turn. Yeah, I kind of need that one. I need that for one turn. I need that one just because I don't want to lose those gyros. I need this one just for one turn. We probably don't need that strong of an army, but
It's as good as done.
and this one, oh, we don't need this one for anything. These guys are just chilling here. Oh, I guess we could use this to take out these guys.
Start the war.
But nah, we'll just let them chill there. That's fine. They're not hurting anybody.
Maybe your doom is yet to come.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
All right, I think we're good.
Doom's taking its downtime.
And character on. Oh, we haven't got any hero capacity, have we? No, not even remotely. Go growth there. Get rid of that. Put growth there as well, just so we can temporarily try to pump this up to tier 4. And we can get rid of it. Construction costs. Actually... that's fine. And Karakazul, we want to sell that to the dwarfs. But we can wait till next turn, I guess.
Urks, talk fast, for you are my enemy.
Yeah, I thought Shogun was cool, but yeah, it's not really... I mean, I guess if they could do... So I think like the thing with Shogun is like, is really cool because even though it was a small area and all the factions are the same and all that sort of stuff, like samurais are fucking really cool, ninjas are fucking really cool, you know, and all of the weaponry and everything from that time is really cool, and like also had like a really cool like, I don't know, art style and vibe and everything, and like just, I don't know, it was just like really, really cool, you know? But I could sort of imagine maybe something like that could be cool. Like if you did like a late medieval, like Italian peninsula thing with like different city states warring with each other and, you know, hiring mercenaries or I don't know, like just as an example, like I don't know, that wouldn't be, maybe that wouldn't be as good, but you know, something like I can kind of imagine something else kind of like Shogun, which was in a really small area with everybody being the same culture essentially, but still being like really cool, you know. But I don't know, like I can imagine there could be something like that, but I just can't imagine what it, you know, I can't think of what it would be off the top of my head right now, you know. But yeah, but I was just thinking in terms of like Total War Pope, yeah, Papal States and all the Italian things. Yeah, I mean, just including that inside Medieval 3 would be pretty cool. But I was sort of talking about it like a Shogun 2. Like Shogun 2 is basically a saga type title, right? It's like just a small game with just like, you know, just a limited amount of stuff in it or whatever. And yeah, just like one culture and all that kind of thing. So yeah, I could kind of imagine something like that being cool if you had like an equally cool, you know, an equally cool time period and faction to do it like Shogun 2 had, you know.
It is time.
Alrighty then.
Aye. My vows will be
So we just need to, we'll just mop up all this stuff. And then we can disband all the armies that we don't want.
On my way.
And maybe our economy won't be as completely in the toilet as it is right now. I mean, I imagine our economy is still going to be totally fucked after this, but it'll be a bit less fucked, perhaps. It's hard for me to get into the historical games because they feel so dated now. Would love a modern medieval game. Yeah, I mean, like a modern Medieval 2 would be like the ultimate Medieval 3, sorry. But like the thing, yeah. But the thing with Medieval 3 is, or like the thing with Medieval is that like it was like a pretty massive game. Like, you know, like it's got all these factions. It had like it had one expansion or two expansions, can't remember. I think it just had one expansion, didn't it? But yeah, I was gonna say is like Medieval 2 was like a really big game with like lots of heaps of different races, heaps of diversity in all the different factions that you could play. But now we've got this like Warhammer, which is like kind of the same thing, but just way more on steroids. Like so many different factions, so many different things, so much different stuff. So it's like if that's the thing, if you kind of made Medieval 2 again, Medieval 3 with updated graphics and more advanced technology and all of the you know quality of life improvements and all that kind of stuff, but sort of the same level of game, it would feel smaller and shabbier now because Warhammer 3 set this new standard. So I feel like, you know, you need if they do Medieval 3, they basically need to do it the same as Warhammer 3. They need to build it out over 3 games over like 10 years, and like, you know what I mean, like it has to be like Medieval 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, and like the first one needs to be like, you know, the main Europe area. The second one needs to include like the Middle East, and the third one, and China maybe as well, and the third one needs to include like Africa and the Americas and pirates and stuff or whatever. And like, you know, yeah, basically it's the same template of how they released the DLC and everything for Warhammer 3, for Warhammer 1, 2 and 3, because that's like that's the amount of content that you kind of want now, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like it's like that's the thing with Warhammer 3. It's just the sheer amount of fucking content. Like it's like this huge map. It's like a huge number of factions, units, heroes, lords, fucking like it's just like it's just like a mind-boggling amount of shit that's in Warhammer, you know. And so like whatever the next game is, it's always going to look like a complete piece of shabby shit compared to Warhammer, which is exactly what happened with Pharaoh, you know. And like Pharaoh is an okay game, you know, but it had to fucking come after Warhammer, which is just an extremely hard act to follow. And yeah, I feel like I'd love to see a Medieval 3, but I don't want to, like, if they're going to do Warhammer 3, like if they're going to do Medieval 3, they need to fucking fully commit. They need to be like, yep, next 10 fucking years, we're doing nothing but Medieval 3. This is going to be the most epic fucking rendition of medieval historical warfare and politics and everything that's ever existed. We're gonna go fucking all out. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want some just like, yeah, we're just gonna do Medieval 3, we're gonna try and do our best with the limited resource. Fuck that shit. It's gotta be like the biggest, best, most bombastic, over the top, fucking amazing fucking thing ever, you know? Like, that's what I want Medieval 3 to be. I don't want like some half-assed fucking piece of shit Medieval 3. Sorry, sorry, a bit of a rant there, which happened again. Well, the next game is probably going to be Warhammer 40k, which that's cool. Like, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind if the next game is not Medieval 3. I just don't want the next game to be Medieval 3, but half-assed fucking version of it, you know? Whether they do Medieval 3 like next, or they do it in 10 years or fucking 20 years, I don't care. Whenever they're going to do it, just do it fucking hard as fuck. Go all the way. Because that was the thing with Warhammer. Like, I think it was Rich. I think it was Rich that said he had a quote in one of the one interview or whatever, and he basically said, we just want to do the best, you know, rendition of Warhammer Fantasy Universe that's ever been done. We want to basically include everything that we possibly can. Like, if we could, we'd do every single lord, every single unit, you know. We just want to do everything, you know. And like, that's the vision. That's the kind of vision that you want. That those words inspired me. I was like, yes, fucking sign me up. I'm on board for this journey. Give me Warhammer 1. I don't care if it's a piece of shit. I don't care. I'll buy all the DLC for it. Give me Warhammer 2. I don't care if it's still not that great. I'll fucking buy all that shit as well. You just keep making it. I'll keep buying it until it gets to the point where it's awesome. And yeah, and somewhere around the middle of Warhammer 2, it became awesome, you know? And yeah, so that's what I'm on board for again. No worries, we'll see you later, man. Anyway, sorry, I'm ranting, more ranting. Gold, yes, give me the gold. So those guys apparently they don't retreat. No retreat, no surrender on the endgame faction. Which I can dig that. So how is Juan Moore's doing right now? He should be feeling pretty unhealthy, I'd imagine. Still got fucking 5 territories left. I thought he was like on his last legs. Where the heck is Clan Moore? So he's got one there. Yeah, well, yeah, Warhammer 2 is awesome. Then Warhammer 3 came out and made it really shit and it was really painful. And then it became awesome again. But my point is, like, I was like, even though Warhammer 1 was only just very bare bones compared to what it eventually became, you know, it only had 4 factions. It was like, you know, like at the time it was okay, but like in retrospect, looking back now, it seems really crap and shabby compared to what we've got now, you know. Oh no, that's a bit harsh. Like, it was cool, it was awesome to see Warhammer come to life, but yeah, you know what I mean. It was just very limited amount of content. But that's the thing, like you're signed up for the end thing where you know it's going to be eventually a massive thing with you know, historic amounts of content in it. And yeah, but unfortunately now I feel like they've set the standard. Like that's what you want out of a Total War game, an epic fucking 3-year-long journey of like the best thing ever. But the thing is, they need a time period and a setting that they know that they can commit to doing that, you know, like, whereas I think 40k is probably the only choice that would be logical right now. And actually with 40k, same thing. I hope that they're doing the same thing with Warhammer 3. Like the same thing with 40k that they did with Warhammer. Like, I hope they're going to do the same 3 games in a row, join them all together, biggest, best 40k strategy title that's ever been or ever will be, you know? Like, because again, I don't really want like a single game with a couple of expansions thing for 40k either, really. I don't know, maybe it doesn't have to be the same format. Maybe they can do it in a different format, but the same thing, like I think 40k deserves, if Warhammer Fantasy deserves 10 years of content, then Warhammer 40k deserves like 18 years of content, you know? So I don't know. Isolation of Nagash. I don't think this belongs to them, but I'm not 100% sure. Like, does the Desolation of Nagash faction still exist? That's these guys, right? They are in Desolation of Nagash. They've only got one region, though. They've only got this one region. This is... got 92 corruption... Bit of Bay. So I wonder if that's actually still ruins. No, there's no ruins there. So I don't know if that's... But yeah, well, at least we know Nagash is not part of... Desolation of Nagash is not part of it.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Very well, I will do as you ask. Fearless and unbreakable. I'm ready.
To battle, I
Right,
am
we'll merge these two armies.
Lund's heir.
You know who I am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How can I help? Who calls me?
True king of 8 peaks. Our ancestors would be proud.
Nagashizar has a landmark. Nah, don't. Nah, it's nothing that I need. It's fine. Thanks for the heads up there, Random Rob. Now, the only thing I really want are landmarks and stuff that make heaps of cash, because I'm trying to go tall. Like I'm trying to have less regions.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
He's making like 15,000 a turn now. It's pretty good.
Ah, to die in battle.
Garrison's still pretty strong there.
Master of runecraft. Casting the runes. I do. What orders? Strengthen the shield wall.
Dishonored. More moving, less whinging. Doom comes when it does.
All right, jump out here. He's going to be able to jump out. This guy can't really intercept.
What? I answer to clan and hold.
Slayer. Any grudges crossed off?
Thorek Ironbrow. Vengeful Runelord. If you say so, Beardling.
All right, we'll reoccupy that.
Iron Weld. Dwarves never tire.
Demon Slayer.
Does he want 15? So he wants 5. So it's 3 of these guys.
Hey up. Dishonored. Come with.
Alright, so then we've got one basically unambushable army. So we're just going to send them to go and rampage onto the Skaven. Not so much because I want to take the Skaven's territory, but I just don't want them to keep retaking this mountain stuff, so I'm just going to go and like fuck them up. And yeah, he's going to try and just defend here and just reconquer some of this stuff. Maybe we'll take out these greenskins again and give that to Ungrim again. Oh, nice. We're getting up to 3 turns worth of income. This one's I've found in order for, this is for building tall and maximizing your income. Mount Gumbad, Galbaraz, Silver Pinnacle, Hag Grief, and Zar Nagrand. Nice. Well, we're gonna have Gunbad and maybe Silver Pinnacle one day. I'm not really prioritizing building it up just yet, though.
Hey up. True king.
An arch.
Yeah, I kind of want to upgrade his to Dwarf Warriors if we can. I might respec Belagar. Wait, should I respec Belagar or should I respec this guy?
I'll see it done.
What?
Yeah, I might respec
Lord of the Ungrim.
Belagar out. And we'll just put a kind of a placeholder, low level guy here.
Slayer. Gonna need a rememberer for this. I'm sorted.
I might try and just build up the economy of all these places so that Carrick A Peaks is only rank 1. Oh. I thought Carrick A Peaks was getting to rank Oh no, Mount Gumbad was getting to tier 4, that's right.
My axe thirsts for war. Summon me if you dare.
I revived Thorgrim to try and vassalize him, but he hated me way too much. I left him alone, and now he's making a comeback, taking over all the mountains. Nice. Which faction are you playing as? In this one? I just had Golfag fighting Vlad for the entire duration of a fight between almost 2 full stacks, and then ended up with 6.5k value. What? Oh, he ended up, so Vlad ended up with 6.5k value damage done. Right. Sorry, yep. That's interesting. And Golfag can heal himself, can't he? So were you like healing and going back and fighting him more and stuff? So you're getting, so Vlad did like multiples of Golfag's entire hit point pool versus with the value?
My anger burns bright. For the king!
For clan honor.
Armed and ready.
Could have put him in there as well.
By the king's command.
On your skills, Zowie.
Would this be able to guide? No, can't take that next turn. Be good if we could get Stone Mine Tower next turn though.
Lord of
I mean, in a
Clan
couple turns or
Wargrim.
whatever. Yeah, I need to build up Thorgrim's economy. So before I sell him anything, I've got to like destroy all the military buildings and replace them with money buildings so that he can make more money. So that when I sell him shit, he'll be able to give me more money for it. Are you playing as Vlad? Ah, okay. Sorry, I thought you were sort of the other way around. I don't know if I should get rid of this maybe and build a Slayer Shrine.
Demon Slayer. Not bad.
Just get a discount. Get a discount on those.
Death Seeker.
What? Yes? What do you want?
He's pretty much good, isn't he? Don't even know what to give him. This guy. I guess he's heading down towards here.
The guild approves.
I'm still about 1 or 2 armies over what we want. That's alright. All factions own the following. Oh, okay, so we need Blightwater, nearly. Northern World's Edge Mountains. Nearly, we just need to get rid of Dryka. And Blackwater. Ah. Oh, damn it. That fucking Zafbar. No, that would give us the Underway network. Oh, that would have been sick. Look, maybe we should go to war with Wissenland. Gonna take on Dryco, take some Empire land and sell it back to the Empire? Yeah, for sure. That's probably gonna ruin my reliability, but I don't really want to be allies with the Lizardmen anyway. I'm not sure why I did that. It was weird. It was a weird decision.
Greetings. You no doubt have a
Very low.
request, I'll
Fuck.
hear it now.
It was for gold. I think I got it for free as part of selling them heaps of land. Very low. Why was it very low?
Cut you down to size.
I feel like very low is a bit excessive.
What? It was only a little thing.
I'm here. To battle!
Honor or love, 'tis always one. Follow at your peril. Let's be having 'em. Chasm, 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 ha!
Shink. Only 3% replenish.
That'll do.
Seems a bit weak. It's alright. Alright, now. Do we wanna where are we? Yeah. Do we want to take out Tretch? Probably not.
You know who I am.
We probably want to go do a blitz on the Badlands
As long as we walk.
for starters.
The dwarfs need me.
But no engineers. Yeah, we need more engineers for sure. How many engineers we got? 4 out of 3. Oh, okay, we've got a few. It's just we've got like 2 of them in Ungrim's army.
Yes. Onward. Very well. This may work.
Oh no, we don't. Oh, one got wounded. I think we've got one that's wounded out at the moment.
Onward to death.
I don't know if the AI uses Oath Gold, so I'll just give him raw cash. Yeah, wait one more turn for all these buildings to get their gold buildings, and we can sell all that to Ungrim as well. This bad boy. Where did that? Oh, did that army jump over here? No.
Hey up. Keep up. Doom's awaiting.
I'll cast the runes.
Ha ha!
Vengeful Rune Lord. Rune Ricky.
What orders?
Doom chaser.
My anger burns bright.
My clan will reach them before.
Can I help you?
Yeah, get rid of those guys. All right, we're getting a little bit. We're getting a little bit more reasonable now, down to 12,000.
Reign of demons.
This army is essentially just a garrison force, so it's pretty inefficient, expensive.
You have my axe. Casting the runes. Ungrim. Quietly does it. We'll get there.
All right, put this guy up here in ambush stance. Hopefully they come in to try to take this settlement,
Go.
and then we'll just
Go for nonsense.
mess them up.
Master of runecraft. Lord of Clan
All right,
Mordred.
that one's on the go now.
On my way. Aye, I suppose so. I'll get on it.
All right, hopefully we can sucker him one or both of these guys in for an ambush, and then take that next turn.
What do you want?
This guy.
Wielder of the pale scythe.
I suppose so.
I want to take this. I reckon if we go there.
Got.
And we're still getting replenishment, and we should be in range to take that next turn. I doubt he's got anything worth worth worrying about.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Right, I'll tinker.
All right, we'll bring this guy down here. This can be the start of a. This can be the start of another. Should you bring Trollhammer torpedoes in with your into your Iron Drake army? I guess it's nice to have a bit of range, yeah. So maybe like keep the two Trollhammers, keep the 2 Iron Drakes, maybe recruit 4 more Iron Drakes, and then like a flame cannon or some more artillery, and the rest like Dwarf Warriors or Longbeards or something. We kind of a nice little auto resolve stack. Beautiful ambush. Close victory. Fuck off. I feel like close victory means our bloody jars just will get fucking violated, completely destroyed. It was for gold. Whenever I ask why did I do that, this terrible mistake, the answer is always the same. It was for gold. It was for gold and gems, the fruit of the deep mines. It's ever the dwarf answer.
Take to the air. For the High King. Take to the air. Gyrocopter. For the colors
Just put them over there out of harm's way. Abal fucking bottled them. Like, Abal like fucked me up last time. It was real bad.
Gyro content! Move! Charge! Take to the air! Shoot the white ice! Charge! Move! Rage fast! Rage fast! Tire and a foe! Nothing can stop us! Go! Charge! Wow! Through! Understood! Kill Baron! All! Kill Ernst! Strike out! Dive bomb! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Got! Stop! Vengeance! Gyro content! Strike!
These things are sitting back trying to shoot. They're just doing nothing. Oh no, they are doing a bit of damage. They did. Yeah, actually, they did a bit of damage to them. They took out 3 of the entities. I thought they were just doing nothing, but no, they're slowly chipping away at us, actually. Val's gonna look pretty silly now, just walking around by himself with no army. And he's like three bloody Forsaken that survived. Our Baal needs no army. Do want that money. We'll replenish over the intern. Ambush. Yet another ambush. I wonder if the settlement garrison gives us double captives or not. I remember I think we tested it way back when you used to be able to get, you know, quadruple slaves from quadruple money or whatever it was from the caravans. But I can't remember whether it did or not. Did or did not. Huzzah. I kind of want to kill Throt, but yeah, we really want to take out this really want to take out the artillery straight away, otherwise they're going to shoot our gyros. don't know. I kind of want to.
For the Carter's ankle.
Maybe we don't need this many. Maybe we could leave. We could have some like here.
Kill orcs. Get him! Move!
I don't really want to waste time on these guys, but I just want to rout them. Beautiful. Now they're done, and then we can just slaughter everything, hopefully.
Fire on the ball! Pick your targets well! No shoddy contraptions here. Preparing bombing run. Let the vengeance begin. Fire on the foe. Gyrocopter. Range far. Range fast. Off we go. As you command. For the High King. Moving out. What? Age well-fanned skill. Strike the rooms! Oath and steel! Hearth and home! Nothing can stop us! Off we go! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Will do! Blow through! For the Catter's encore! Castle! Go! Cattle can, castle kick hard! Yes, Lord! Honored! Pick your targets well! Range fast! Charge! Plow through! It is a reckoning! Strike out! Yes! Yes! Take him down! Run this well! Move now! Shoot the Wazax! Go!
More Earth Gold. Or replenishment or whatever. Nice. Six Oath Gold, lots of gold, lots of money though. I'll take that. 1.8k. We've got to feed our troops. And they eat Oath Gold and an actual gold.
You're not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal. I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
Ogres used to feel so half-assed, but now they feel kind of decent. Yeah, I don't know. Are you playing as... I feel like it's very different depending on whether you're playing Gogfag or one of the other two lords. I don't know, Gogfag... I feel like Gogfag's like super overpowered. Oh shit, I forgot to... Crap. It's not too bad. But yeah, I should have like sold all of my regions that were bordering on grudge factions so that I wouldn't have such high grudge amounts. But because I forgot to do that, I still have to have got, you know, 14.7k grudges now. I could have kept it lower, but that's all right. We've got a total amount of settled, like our total amount of grudges that have been required to get up until this point in the campaign was about 6,300, and the total amount of grudges we've actually settled is like 53,000. Because the first time we had like 1,800 or something, the second time we had 4.7k, and so we're about like 50, yeah, we're about like 45,000 gold grudges over our target. Get our gyrocopter action going on.
Ek Uldi!
Demon Slayer.
Ola
I don't know if he can actually...
Dishonored. There's Ungrim near in a bush. Demons can wait for me axe.
Do you reckon he can actually attack that from there?
Ekwazok!
I don't know, he might be able to. Some say it's not good for a man to overgrudge. I feel like gold's contract thing should be a staple of ogres, maybe less gold food from them because it's a little overtuned. Yeah, I don't know, it's the teleporting thing as well, like you can just really cheese it, like to just keep taking, you can just keep taking contracts, teleport around, smash random people, teleport out again, and like, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
By the king's command. On your skills, Dowie.
Kind of think I should hire another lord here, but...
The dwarfs need me.
Oh, actually, we can jump him over.
Don't you fret, it's
Yeah, I
done.
just want to protect... I just don't want Karakate Pigs to get rolled. I don't think it can. I don't think it would get rolled, but... Just in case. Don't want to risk it.
Demon Slayer.
No, that's our grudge army.
The Slayer in me seeks death. I'm not gonna die standing here.
Maybe I'll just keep this one.
Quickest way through is down. Moving exposed.
Oh, this one's for this guy. Oh, I guess he's going to be coming out here eventually, so
Laddie.
we'll meet him over there.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, Master of Runecraft.
Surely we can do this auto resolve without getting fucked up. It's pretty rough. Yeah, I think we need to put some. We need to put a few. Dwarf warriors in here. If we had like 4 dwarf warriors, then the 4 dwarf warriors would just get, or 4 like miners or whatever. The 4 miners would just get fucked up all the time, but the gyros would be fine. But if I
Iron Weld. My anger burns bright. Vengeful Runelord. Can I help you? Yes?
Thorek Ironbrow. Fight for your own.
yeah, see this one's just like the warriors kind of protect the gyros so you don't take any damage. It's pretty good.
I've no use for you. Ironbrow.
Victory for the
Yeah, so Ironbrow's just going to go on a... That's good that he took that, actually. Then we can sell all of Kislev to the Empire. He's just going to go on a rampage through there and just sell all the Skaven lands to Empire. So we can finally protect our northern border. Oh yeah, what happened to Malachi? Is he still alive? Yeah, he's got 2 regions, but yeah, he's going to get wiped out soon, I guess. There needs to be more repercussions. It almost feels like Beastmen, since you have so much choice of when to fight. Maybe by late game everyone will hate me, but they have a good bit of plus faction relations in tech. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Goldfag's just a... Yeah, it feels like, there's no repercussions. It feels like there's no... I don't know. When I tried to actually use the... When I tried to actually actively use the contracts to build an empire rather than just jumping around smashing everything for fun, it felt slightly more meaningful, but still a bit... Yeah, I don't know. I liked hanging around the Empire, but yeah, I feel like I don't know. I think maybe next time I play GOG, I need to like have a very specific like mission. I think my mission, I mean, I'm gonna have 2 missions. Maybe like one will be to build up the Empire. So I want basically Reichland to become really strong. So I'm gonna like kill all the other Empire factions and like give all their land to Reichland essentially, or like help him get the land or whatever. And then maybe take over, maybe take over the World's Edge Mountains and get rid of the dwarfs and make that my land, so that I can be like buddies with the Empire. And then you can like kind of cleverly use your contracts to jump around just in this region and kind of, excuse me, yeah, smash everyone. The good thing about Goldfag is as well, it's pretty easy to confederate the other lords, because you can just get a contract. Like once Cathay meets you, then you know Cathay, and then you can get contracts over here, and then you can easily jump over there and meet Greasus, and so it's like pretty easy to get all the other lords confederated as well. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, I need to sort of have a bit of a like either house rules or like a very specific like objective, whereas because I think it's too easy with GOG to not care about anything, because no one can really do anything to you. You can just kind of jump around everywhere and do whatever you want. But yeah, I felt like when I had a kind of more of a plan, I actually enjoyed him a lot more.
My anger burns bright. Can I help you?
I suppose so. To battle!
Oh, we can actually pull them out. Cool, weird little graphical glitch there. 100 gold. I thought I'd pull them out because I might get some oath gold from the captives, but and I knew that if I auto resolved, it would wipe out the garrison as well. So then I'd be able to do this cheese where you just move next to it in force march, and then just switch out your lord for another lord, and then you can just go back into normal stance and take the settlement. But if I had have not auto resolved it, then there would have been like a couple of guys left alive in the garrison, and then I wouldn't be able to do this.
Ancestor gods, armed and ready.
So yeah, we're already 1/15 of the way there on turn 1, so
Vengeful
it's good.
Rune Lord.
I was going to get rid of this army, but I'm thinking now maybe I should just keep it and just keep wiping all this stuff out.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
Thorgrim pays well. Thorgrim pays his mercenaries well.
Why not?
I like it.
What needs to be done?
Yeah, Carcassonne I want to sell to Thorgrim as well. Can wait a little bit longer on that. Okay, Peaks is looking good. Get rid of the. Oh, Longbeards are cool. Have we got? Do we need Longbeards here? Yeah, we could replace them with Longbeards.
Slayer.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll leave that for now.
Tis always
See if we can get some Longbeards up. Should I go Nashra's Lair for tier 2, tier 3, and then go for tier 5? Maybe I will do that. No Grony Lords. I think I can win this. I think I got it. Just gonna get to it. I'll stick like that.
Greetings, manlings. Are you ready to slaughter the enemy?
I will join that later, but not quite yet. I wonder if we can somehow... Do you reckon I could...
I'll cast the runes. Heading out.
I don't know if this guy can actually win this fight. I just realized.
Yes?
Shoggoth.
I hope. It's as good as done. I'll not tell me train to speed us up.
Might just want to switch in Immortal. Oh, there we go. Belegar, the true king.
Belegar Ironhammer. Our ancestors would be proud. It shall be done.
And what do we want? We want fire, thunder, and melee.
To
I
battle.
guess mainly fire and thunder.
Revenge incarnate.
For a master hero stack, do you keep your heroes on mounts? Hey Dallas, I mix it up a little bit. I usually find that they're tanky enough, and so I just put them on normal mounts, like the normal horse mounts. But if you check their armor piercing, if you put them on the cold ones, they are armor piercing, like they're already got armor piercing, even on horse mounts. But if you put them on cold ones, they have even higher armor piercing. So they're really good at chewing through armored foes. But I don't really like the way they move on the cold ones. I feel like they kind of, I don't know, I feel like they're better on the horses. Like they're easy to pull out of stacks and stuff. Like they don't get as sticky maybe or something. But I don't know, try it out. But yeah, if I want to, if I want them to be like super tanky for some reason, like if I want to, yeah, I put them on foot sometimes. But yeah, just for convenience of use, if I'm doing like a mixed, if I'm doing like a mixed army with like maybe like four between 4 and 8 masters plus, you know, a couple of the heroes or whatever, and the rest is like Black Art Corsairs or Shades or something like that, then I'll probably want the masters on horses for the mobility, so they can like pin down different units for the Shades to kill or, you know, whatever, but they can also group together as a blob so that the sorceress can drop bombs on top of them, you know. But if you're just going for a full master, like if the whole army is just masters, then yeah, either way, really, you may as well put them all on foot because they'll be tankier, I guess. But they'll probably still be tanky enough on horses as well. Oh, I just like, yeah, I didn't really just put them on horses because they're fast, you know, you can run them around wherever you need them to go. But yeah, if you, yeah, occasionally I'll put them on foot as well. But yeah, if you have like six or so heroes and you put them all in a tight ball, that's generally going to be enough value for the AI to blob onto them, and that makes you, you know, good targets for you to drop firestorms on them and stuff. I went the wrong way. Should go in Grudge Raker. I don't know, he's done it all wrong. Alright, let's talisman, and we'll give him a tankard. Alright, beautiful. And we'll give him Rune of Spite and Rune of Fear. Get some runes of luck.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Just gonna yeah, just gear these guys up a bit. Alright, I think we're pretty geared. Non-character unit, non-character unit. I'll grab it anyway, it's weird. Yeah, you can't actually, the rune of there, the non-character unit thing actually works now, so you actually can't put them on characters. Hey, I don't want to work today. I just want to play Warhammer 3. It's gotten so good, and CA is really turning it around. Yeah, no, it's really nice. It's a good game, but it'll be waiting for you when you get back. So just go to work and just, you know, in your spare moments in between whatever, you just daydream. Just daydream about that army that you're going to build when you get back. Alright, we're probably gonna get attacked by like 2 armies this turn, I reckon. But I'm hoping we can somehow manage to win.
I stand defiant.
We got the one that makes you unbreakable. I was kind of hoping to make him unbreakable, so that he can hopefully win the battle by himself if everyone else dies. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Or just call in sick and play Total War. Those orcs aren't going to kill themselves, says Anthony. Wise words. Wise words indeed.
I'll cast the runes. On my way.
Alright, should be able to hit that next turn. Then we can sell them both to...
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
Solution of Nagash. Yeah, we'll just sell 1 settlement to Thorgrim per turn, and that will pretty much pay for my upkeep.
Onward to death.
Valiant defeat. Fuck. No. No. I hate having to fight battles. God damn it. No, I think we've gotten to that period of the evening where 1 more siege battle is enough to break my back. So yeah, we're playing a Maidens Warband campaign in and I'm just doing the story missions. So if anyone's interested in that. We just did story mission number 1 yesterday, and we're going to do story mission number 2 and number 3 today. And I'm just going to set up a new stream for that. We'll hunt you over to if you're interested in. But yeah, thanks a lot for hanging out, guys, and hope you enjoyed the patch notes for update 6.1. That's going to be coming out in a couple of weeks now. So yeah, that should be cool. But yeah, for those of you who are interested in Mordheim, just hang around for a minute, and I will hunt you over to a new and improved Mordheim stream.